Everything's here. Sick. Am I too light? On this side I am. Sick. Love it. We'll just make it brighter. No? Why would I do that? I would have my green screen up, but I had to take it down because it was in the way. Because right now we're in the middle of moving shit. And there's still stuff everywhere, and I don't want to put it up while we have limited space. So sorry, we're gonna have to deal with the disgusting. You can see my living room basically. All right, trial verdict. Mondo just got fucking served. For those of you who don't remember, yeah, Mondo just got his ass whooped, and he died real fucking quick, and he turned to Mondo butter, which is really fucking weird. But we found out that Mondo was the one that killed Chihiro. When I was going into it, I thought the person who killed Chihiro was the hippie dude or Hero. Can't believe it's not butter. Dude, literally that's what I said for the ending quip of that stream. I was like, guys, this brings a whole new meaning to I can't believe it's not butter. And then I said, thank you guys so much for watching. Sorry we had to leave it there. And now we're picking up where we last left off. It was quite something. I did that quip so fast. It is quite something. All right. Without further ado, let's get started. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. Another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives were taken lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad scream invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course, he had to too. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya. You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, don't you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
honestly,
So, you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
there is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't partially care. Please continue. That night grew late. I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. Spotted Mondo coming out of the girl's locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He's such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was at the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have to answer the reveal right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a helping hand. I thought they would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I had to reveal the truth before it reached that point, of course. Tiger turned to me and looked me in the eye. I felt a sharp eye piercing into me. thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for.
What? He thinks that I'm not smart? I mean, he knows that I'm not smart? Oh, fuck.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
Something I'd like to ask you, Monokuma.
what's this?
I'm up next.
You.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? You like them? But, you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
What do you mean?
Instead of going, what do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? I'll have more rasping just for mean.
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every single little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how
The noble son of the noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Yeah, now that he's dead, yeah.
That's enough.
It's better for her, I guess. Shut up. I would never stoop to a level as a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagime family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, you're so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed in the case of Chihiro Mondo. And I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more than a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Who the fuck are you talking to, Monokuma?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know
Oh wait,
my
fuck. I don't know the name.
fire away.
I don't know the fucking, I don't know his voice. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Who is this person? Okay. To be continued. Hey, I got his fucking jacket. Crazy diamond jacket. Awesome. Yeah. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry.
It's not ready for that shit. What the fuck? I was not ready for that shit, dude. What the fuck? No.
You're not allowed to look at her.
Stop.
Stop looking.
I was not fucking ready for this shit. Jesus. I know I shouldn't cry, but
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
God damn. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. You do that. Am I playing as fucking Hina now? What the fuck is happening? Or did I just sleep with her? Or what the fuck's happening right now? Why can I see her point of view? What is happening? Glazed donuts, twisted donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. All right. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
The fuck was that?
Huh?
It's coming from the bathhouse. Don't go there, Ina. No. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. We literally just saw you almost half naked. You cannot do that.
But
I'm super scared, but don't do it. Is someone there? Yes, but now she's dead. Oh, she's not dead. What the fuck? Is that Chihiro's head? What the fuck is that? A next generation legend, Stentog, galactic hero. Oh god, no. What is fucking happening? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, I went to the dining hall just like always, and I expected to start the day like any other. That's what I expected. But today's count kind of sucked, huh? Taco and Bayaka, but yeah, that rich bitch still refused to show up.
I haven't seen this hair anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting. She said her stomach was hurting, so she was taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
so then.
So, it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time like this where the committed chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka, instead of words, says everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed that he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must have been because of Mondo. Two of them became so close. Then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished. And nothing he could do about it. Can imagine what it must have been like to him.
Well,
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found another way out. And we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world, accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. Didn't realize that the game was super loud. Sorry, boys. What? To live here forever? Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, every need is seen to. Are you sort of satisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and the violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case is our current situation not?
Demon Angel, pretty funny princess.
Huh?
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the buddy your Amazon, cat girl, doggo, Robo, Justice, Galactic King, and what I need is there's no 2D
There's
here.
nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all. There shouldn't be new places for us. Oh, there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some sort of kind of clue this time. Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin to look around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There, maybe. Literally, the characters call her Celeste. Fuck. Ooh, she's wearing tights. Ooh, she's wearing tights. Ooh. There may be well to be discovered. There may well be. Fuck. A discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our lives here.
But the point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
So I appear.
Oh, why are you here? Why are you here? You called for me, and so I appear. Genocide.
No, nobody called for you.
What? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spreading my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. Gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous glitches. But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would at least go up by 10%.
Come on. You gotta get back up here. Even the biggest stars need little people to hold them up. Well, whatever. Oh, fuck. Well, whatever else we need to do today. First, we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Fuck. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Fucking obnoxious ass. So we're forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very well annoying meal, we set out to work to find out what's going on in this fucking school. Awesome. Awesome to the fucking max. Let's go and wait. So there's shit going on in the bathhouse. I bet it has to do with that open locker, right? That open locker that's just chilling there. Lockers. There's nothing out of the ordinary. All right. Highly doubt that. Let's go check on Sporty Chick. Doko, Cheeto, Celeste, Sakura. Hey, you. I talk to you right now. I should find someone else to visit. No, you should talk to her. See what's going on. She might have died. She could have died in there, bro. You don't know. Some sketchy shit. Some sketchy shit going on in this bitch. All right. So stairs. Go for the stairs. Wait. Yeah, stairs. Never mind. Nurse's office is open. Hello. It's open, so I guess we can go in here now. Sick, because that's what we need. Access to needles. And no one's in here. A refrigerator. Must be to keep drugs and cold stuff. Yep. Great. Next murder is going to involve drugs. Love it. That is sickaroni, my pepperoni. Time to go up to the second floor. Can I go up to the third floor, do you think? Well, is there anything else here? Yep, no, third floor is right here. Hey, look! Third floor of Hope Peaks Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Good question. Art class, box delivery. Is that archery? Was that an archery range I saw? Getting tired of this. Hello, Monokuma. You fucking stripper of a bear. You sick fuck. Rec room. Oh, it's a, oh, so it has like a pool table and shit, right? And of course Celeste is in here. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. Hey demons, it's me, ya boy. Hey Floor Sausage, I haven't seen you in a fucking long time. How you doing, brother? I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. 3 months? Yeah, dude, that's forever, dog. I think that's a short amount of time. Ooh. Fuck, I'm tired of shit, dog. Well, no normal school would. This is it has an Othello shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. Look at this. They have provided us with a remarkable amount of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Hey, fuck. Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to explain. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kind of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. All right. Thanks for fucking telling me that, Monokuma.
So then,
And will you be adding our collection as new issues come out?
Bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what? Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyways, time for my expoundation. Goodbye. What did he just say? I know, it bothers me too.
most unfortunate.
Life here would Be much nicer if you could add something new issues every once in a while. Not disappointing. Really? Oh shit, yeah, is that booze? Nope, it's chest to the bottom. Oh wait, that has Monokuma with chess pieces in it. Maybe it's a decoration or something. Hold on, let me look at the arrangement. All right, so we got the king, queen. Is that the bishop? Yeah, I'm assuming that's going to be the bishop, knight, rook, and pawn. Sick. Beatable locker doesn't seem important. Well, everything's important. There's a table here, some kind of similar to the desk classroom, but kind of not. There's darts, even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? I'm guessing it's not because it says Monokuma at the bottom. Wait, so that means you can kill someone with one of the fucking darts. Oh shit. A British accent for the girl, nice. No, I was trying to give her a French accent, but I'm shit as accents, so. Whoa! Hello, hello, Pine. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk, Celeste. People is underway. All right, yeah, fine. What? I looked at that. I want to look at the game. There we go. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. Yeah, you're good at singing. If you want a quick fix, look at the fucking swimsuits. That's funny. Bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Good point. Good point. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, Kyoko!
It would seem.
So the third floor open this time. After a brief investigation, looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind of physics lab. I wonder what it does. I will figure it out. I will figure it out just for you, Kyoko, because you're awesome. And I like you, Kyoko. You're mysterious. You're gonna fuck everyone's shit up. First glance, this is like any normal art room. Something seems off. Multiple things. There's one. There's two. There's three. Ifumi definitely should not be here. Look at all this. Oh, a fight.
Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artist itching mind. Art supplies.
Of course. Sculpting tools. Sculpting tools can be pretty fucking sharp. You can fuck someone up with that shit. So, Fumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figures are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know what that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Charabu Pumpkinhead. I especially admire anything with Subaru Ranapu John's body is best muscles squid. Papa's little sculpture in Pharaoh represents this country's greatest quality. Meanwhile, he's known for his mecha museums. Oh god, he's fucking fanboying. Surely they are the only one regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing.
No, nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounded stupid. Now doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Ugh.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next country.
I see. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, Fumi, good luck. Hey, Monokuma, what's going on? This strange statue, Monokuma. Who could ever want to make something like this? The quality's surprising. Almost like as if Monokuma sculpted it himself. Totally could have. This is the statue of Neo. I never really understood anyone, heard of anything using Neo's statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Okay. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Perfect. Is that muscular Abe Lincoln? Oh. Not muscular Abe Lincoln? I'm gonna say it's muscular Abe Lincoln. There are paintings lining the wall. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Careful, Monokuma can hear you, bud. Anyone sketchy hanging out in the art raw? What is that picture on the floor? I saw Mondo, and I saw the greatest baseball star on the floor there. This is the repository that is attached to the art room. It is stored arts and different things. Hi. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out in my hand to pick it up, almost on my own, my hand froze. What the fuck? It's all three of them. What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were all smiling. Well, what is this? Questions started racing through my head one after another. Why are they only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was this taken? How was it taken? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? Why did how they get it developed fucking matter? And in the picture, the window is in the classroom. There's no other plates covering it, which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my hand so quickly they were drowned out by Monokuma. That's mine. Oh, that's mine. Give it back. Monokuma approached out of nowhere and snatched that photo, and any chance that I had answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? We were all definitely living in our school life. It's like they were ripped. It's like as if they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Don't you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Oh fuck! I should have. God damn it! This is supposed to be me speaking. Ah! Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't know why I bothered asking. Huh? Oh, that's a little fish. That's a little fishy. Dolly that must be used to move the statue around. A wooden mouse hanging on the wall. If I'd taken a guess, I'd say that they use them for making sculptures. Good guess. Anything else in here? Negatory. Or bashing a head in. Hell yeah. All right. Going over here. None of those interest me. The only thing that interests me here is the physics lab, because I am a man of physics. Oh, hell yeah. Sick fucking revolving door. Is that a Tesla fucking... Is that a fucking Tesla coil? It's less than a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. What are you? You're not a Tesla coil. You're fucking something that deals with fucking electrocution, with fucking fucking thing. I think it's Tesla coil. Yeah. What is up with this big, really ridiculous big machine? Watch out. Oh, fuck. What? Quantum leaping? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. I'm not gonna say anything. Not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna point out. I'm not gonna point out all of the repercussions that could cause. I'm not gonna point out the rips of space-time and the continuums. I'm just gonna. It's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here in Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. He died during the tragedy. Fuck space-time. Cheeto for life. Fuck yeah. Time machine. Oh no, 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 no. I know what you're thinking, dog. You're gonna fucking die doing it. Don't try and activate it. You're dumb as fuck. Don't do it, dude. Seriously, so I can go back in time? Well then let me get in there. If I can go back in the past, then I can stop by there for time. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Oh, thank God. Even then, that would still rip fucking holes, but whatever. Comes in handy when you like leave your pizza or bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying. The whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank fucking Lord. I would have been super upset. Fucking hell. Not the pizza rolls. Just an air purifier. That thing is an air purifier. That thing is an air purifier. When was this game made? In 2010. Came out in 2010. I'm sorry, but air purifiers aren't that fucking large, especially 2000. You know what? I'm gonna shut my mouth. It's fine. Air purifier. It can produce clean air no matter where you are at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. Oh, so you mean it's an oxygen converter? It's not an air purifier. It's an oxygen converter. Okay, now it's more believable because like that thing's huge as fuck. But with the discombobulation of gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason why you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. If you break it, it's your butt. This huge thing is an air purifier, and more than that, to go out of your way to say something that would hurt someone who's already suffering. It's really that, like, God damn you. I got a coin from that. You okay, bud? Hey, Taka, you don't think this place is some kind of research institute? So their reactions. Very mentally unstable. Keep an eye on him. This machine is obviously some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with. I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. This gigantic piece of machinery is just an air purifier? Oh wait, is this really true? Fuck. Really need to fucking read the names of whoever's fucking speaking. Ugh. I must use these for physics experiments and stuff. These materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Sick. More coins. Oh, there's a camera up in the corner. All right, we're up in this bitch. This is a storage room. Ah, great. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized with strange chemical smell in the air. The place is so relaxing, so calming. Yep. Hey, Genocide Joe. Hi, exciting news. Yes, what is it? Wait, there's a camera on the table. Yeah, I saw that. I'll go back and grab it. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. So tempting. She's drinking formaldehyde. She can smell it. All right, sick. Is getting new mic soon. Hell yeah. I just want to dunk myself in it right now. All right. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That goes to show how disgusting she really is. This is a tarp. Good for you. This isn't any strange about it. Just seems perfectly ordinary to me. Hell yeah. What's behind you? Pendulums, wheels, rail segments. All the equipment is scattered everywhere. They're all covered in dust too. Obviously, I haven't been used in a long time. Okay. So we got a physics room with an air purifier. We got an art room with a bunch of chisels and shit. Oh wait, hold on. There's that camera. There you are. This is digital camera, some kind of weird anime art style on it. It's kind of beat up, but if it turns on, it's just fine. Yep, still works. I should let the others know later. Discovered a lot of stuff. It was all strange, but I don't know if this is any of it's an actual clue. I'm just getting confused. Maybe I should just head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Sounds great. Who's all here? Hey, when I get back to the hall, Hina's here. Oh, Hina seems very scared. Hina? I'm trying to talk to her, but my voice is immediately drowned out by the others as they're rushing to the dining hall. Hina. I thought you were sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked very uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me more hungry, so, you know, I guess my memories are kind of fuzzy lately.
They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Besides, the heat is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have to have room to talk like that.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry. Besides that, you... Jeez, your knockers are... God damn it. God fucking damn it. Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck did you convince them to double up on the milk production? She got them big mommy milkers. God fucking, there you go. Stay away from her, you fiend. Yeah, there you go. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Fucking Genocide Jack. What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck? Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taco? Right. Okay, great. He's useless. I want to talk to Hina, though. What the fuck happened to her? Are you okay, Hina? I wasn't able to help much in the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be... Wait. It didn't happen to be donut related, did it? What does that mean? Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
I remember, but it's locked.
Actually, not anymore.
Did you find any protein in there?
Or even vitamin.
Supplements would be fine.
I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see. That's disappointing.
That is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm sure it's not that disappointing. That sounds about right. Don't want to talk to Hifumi. Well, Hifumi would probably like the camera. Hey, Hifumi.
There was an art room on the 3rd floor. It had all kinds of gear. Now I'm able to recall all my favorite anime characters.
Oh yeah, find a camera. Perfect. Speaking of which, I found this looking around.
A digital camera.
That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? It's like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store about 5 pictures, maybe. Doesn't even have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, it appears to be questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
Rude. Rude. She's no strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel, a pretty pudgy princess.
Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. If you have any idea how much I'd pay that guy to get my hands on it. Wait, that's my camera.
What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
Yeah, but look at it.
It's all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker off of your collection, you should buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it.
Oh, that's it?
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
But were you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any one of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. True. Well, Celeste's camera. Sakura.
I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows and halls and all the rooms were blocked off.
I'd wish this is a rest already. For serious. Give me back my blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something.
Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged. It would seem escaped via 3rd floor is impossible as we feared.
I see. I'm not talking to you, Genocide Jill. I don't really like you. Kyoko! There's a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there's a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, that's apparently an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here?
Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it. It's a time machine. Oh, I just remembered I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where is he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He found a huge stack of books. He must have got it from the library. So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. He just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Sick. All right. I really don't want to talk to you, but I have to. What'd you find? No use. Perfect. Great. Love it. Who did I not talk to? I talked to you, talked to you, talked to you, talked to you. I said I didn't want to talk to Genocide Jill, but she left. I haven't talked to Celeste. There is one piece of good news, and there just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be more enjoyable because of it. Will somebody join me in a game of Othello sometime? Did you try talking to Aoi or Aho? I don't know. I heard what everyone has to say. Now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that kind of been bothering me. What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together. Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
It showed the three of them together laughing. When could that have been taken?
And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
But I do not recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Then you probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
No, I saw it, I'm telling you. What if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here? I bet they're still alive. They left the school and then they took that picture. That's impossible. Yeah, we watched them die. We saw it with their own eyes. They were all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and there's Sayaka. Fuck. That was an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. Love about the left out Leon. Well, Leon was in the picture, but so we had to figure out what that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, another topic. There's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Sure, what's going on? What's going on, Celeste? Everyone has a hard on for you. Ellen? Ellen? Forgive me, everyone. There was a super loud noise that scared the shit out of me. There's something else that's been bothering me, is something that I like to discuss. All right, what's been bothering you? About Hina. Yeah, robber? No. Just the robber of my heart. What, me? You said that your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Oh?
It varies from person to person. But whenever somebody lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you cannot hide, no matter how hard you try. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just gets a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no. I was about to say, huh? What the fuck? But your action just confirmed that you were lying. That's not fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache?
Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
I'm sure.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
No, that's not it at all. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? What is it?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came to tell you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. What is the truth? There's some weird shit happening. There's some weird, crazy own shit coming up in here.
Well,
Truth. I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
A ghost? You mean that ghost?
Was there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you, you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
I believe you, no matter what everyone else might say. I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened?
If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So what happened last night? I was in bed. I couldn't get. I was in bed. I couldn't get any sleep. Ash, damn! I just kept thinking that everything else happened. Kept thinking about everything that's happened until now. I ended up just getting more upset. She thick, dude. Yeah. As Genocide Jack did say, big pair of milkers. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go eat some donuts.
Donuts? Wait.
That's Hiro. Wait, who's Hiro again? Oh wait, that's the hippie guy. Donuts again? And you ignore how you feel regarding nighttime. I know, I'm sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Anyway, please continue.
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well,
it was coming in the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open and I took a look inside. There was a ghost that looked like Chihiro, and it really does look like Chihiro. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt on who it was. It was Chihiro. No way, a ghost?
honestly,
It was simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of the paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. Fuck, I cannot do a fucking French accent.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves. Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Tina saw.
It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm to it, right? If you don't mind anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
Yeah, you're gonna go try and see a ghost. It's not really a good idea. Might put a curse on you. You can't wait here if you can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. I lost his voice. What are you going to do,
there's
Celeste?
nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
What about you, Mr. Shubera? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a guess.
Wow, all of us in the locker room together. Maybe we should go inside the bathhouse. Take a bath. We should all take a bath. It was right there. I saw it right in front of the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Cthulhu Facta.
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Tina, where is it where you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Where? Let's do it. Is it this locker? Or there was something here? Oh, it's a laptop. Laptop. Well, what's that doing here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it on the library floor. Oh, it's not her laptop. Looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in all this kind of dust. It's broken. I tried to press. Oh wait, it's broken. Tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but power is definitely on. But I thought it was broken.
I would bet Chihiro fixed it. After all, He is known as the ultimate programmer.
Perhaps.
More importantly, you said you saw green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light for the monitor for the ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning.
Oh man, if I had the loveless, clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it.
Well, I don't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spot a gray alien. Turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I got all depressed forever now? Hey, but listen, isn't that really strange? What's this laptop doing here? Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy. Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Oh, what do you mean? Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's no fucking camera. No surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means that this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
So what you're saying is that someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw was an ordinary glow of the computer screen is the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop a little bit more in detail. You got it, ma'am. It's like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then.
So, first of all, we have to wake it up. Right, started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to grow a pale green with Chihiro's face on it. There's a bunch of different icons on desktop. There, the icon on the far left. What is that? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. If the field of artificial intelligence, in the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of one of a personality. You can consider it as something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor to the alter ego icon where she double-clicked it. The screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Chihiro's face light appeared, taking up the entire desktop.
oh no!
It's a ghost! Bittersweet Jesus, save me! Calm down, it's not a ghost. And what is that?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone and everything.
It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program? That's how Chihiro earned his title as the ultimate programmer. Literally, Chihiro talked to you about this, bro. She literally talked to you. She literally told you that she was coming up with an artificial AI. And she was coming up with a hard AI. You fucking idiot. This AI lives in the computer by repeating different tasks, and it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in the artificial intelligence design. A support vector machine, reinforcement learning? I'm partially dumb. Please, don't mind me. Just kind of stupid.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why they call it an alter ego. A fine choice then, I might say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this? She's gonna say, I don't know. None of my business.
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. Then what does this mean? Yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But, you know, all of this about Master and whatnot, yes. I mean, I believe I'm on fire.
Hey, you're only in 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. It's because Chihiro, perfect, great. But he's a guy, and it's also a computer program. Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect. Oh, God. Anyway, let's talk to him a little bit more. She typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot up another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive numbers of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. It was taking me a little longer than I thought. Here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secrets. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's going to be a while, but I'm definitely gonna do it, so if you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So, because of how long it'll take, he designed the alter ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted after his death. Once again, Kyoko, type quickly. Keep it up, but be careful to not let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud. That's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All of our rooms are soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear anything. Okay, so how about once it's nighttime, we take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
Yeah, there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do? Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss alter ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
however,
And I'm not as weak as you think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somehow familiar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure, but like someone who's been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who's been born on the battlefield. I feel like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts and a voice suddenly emanated from the laptop. Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kayako seemed not to know what to do, but she recovered just as fast as she quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I prepared for this moment.
Somehow I kind of feel sorry for her.
Can't imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It doesn't have feelings.
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. And the AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. It seemed upbeat. Was it because he was following his program, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, Hiro?
No?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online, then we could call for help from the outside. But this is the dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere else that does have online access.
That was way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh, yeah, true. There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analyzation. I'm confident we'll uncover this kind of clue once it's finished. It feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it cannot be helped.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
No?
So, shall we get going? Indeed.
Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise.
Come on, Ifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay.
After we all left the dressing room. That way, and we all left the dressing room. As soon as we all went out, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. And as if he's been waiting for his cue. Sick. Well, he knows everything. We're fucked.
Da 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 da.
Hina has gained enough experience to level up. So, what's this awesome thing? Monokuma, you guys all seem remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview.
Denied. Denied. Super denied.
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean that we have to do it. Do it? Like, do it? Wait, what do you mean by do it? You're gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors and decided which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we're all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna have a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Ladies, shall we go? Celeste did not hesitate coming up with a reuse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back to the dressing room.
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost it. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, tomorrow for sure. We'll definitely get the bath tomorrow. Okay, we should head back to the dining hall now. Hold on, something strange is here. Very strange. What do you mean strange? What's strange is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? Yeah, yes, you're absolutely right. Fuck off. Oh my god. I thought you were all about 2D. Well, you need to shut up and sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting for a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said and quietly go to the dining hall? Okay, let's go with the bathhouse. Have fun with your man's fantasy. Have a good special. Oh my god. He opened the door, adjusting him, signed his death, and he peeked inside and looked at the girls already finished changing and got into the bathhouse. This all started as a lie, but apparently decided to go for it for real, making it sure that we quietly made our way. Forbidden land. Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god. Oh. So they really are taking a bath. That what Celeste meant by lying convincingly.
Miss Sakakura, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here.
Just there's the bathhouse.
In their way, it's a great dazzling passion.
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What are you doing? There's no fantasies in there. You want to try to calm down Prime. Oh god. Place my hand at the door leading to the bathhouse. Open it inch by inch and maneuver my hand like a master craftsmanship to avoid making even the slightest noise. A little further, and then on the other side of the thick rising seam, I saw. Oh my god, damn it. God fucking god. God damn it. Good job. You snuck a peek. Kyoko totally saw you though.
Not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done.
They totally know. Come on.
A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
God fucking shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got it here. But still, I can't believe it was like for serious.
How about that?
Oh, he's a girl. This really okay? I mean, I look too, so I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard a buzzing, busy, growing voices growing louder. The girls have finished their bath and joined us in the dining hall. They totally noticed. Come on. Kyoko could have. She was looking right at you. She must have known.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure. Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee. But
sorry, no time for that.
So in the end,
that's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We're just saying in the bath now. Well, sorry. Fuck it. She's not Kermit.
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something. After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let us last for long.
You're also terrible to me. Everyone's so cold, even after I got presents for you all. Presents? Well, I now have I got your attention. Then let's head to the gym where your presents are wait. No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on. Everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? Oh, sorry.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
would seem
Well, we're going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore.
Me neither. Like totally traumatized.
however.
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us out.
Correct.
We just have to endure it. Come that may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
what?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. But Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
Choco's normal.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh?
I heard that sounded like a sneeze when she was back to her old self.
So now she goes to a maniac and impress whatever she sneezes? It's kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit. I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Anyway, it looks like everyone's
Well
here.
done.
Which means, I'm not gonna lie, bathhouse scene, I was only looking at Kyoko because Kyoko's hot. I like Kyoko, she's cute. Kyoko's very cute, and I like her. I like her personality, but not much. Like, you know, she's very calculated, but to a point to where it's like kind of agitating. Looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on out with it. What kind of motive do you have you prepared for us this time?
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not gonna lose you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to be so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire underneath someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million.
I was about to say that's money,
I
right?
prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared. Is it $10 million? It's not nearly enough. Oh!
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's the mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life.
You can say 10 million or whatever how much. I don't give a crap for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any amount of money. Oh, not even just money from now on. No matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, Shrek. Stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait.
The most important thing in life is a pure and moral communal life. Kuma disappeared, leaving his world on stage. Leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? No one would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, that might be someone who's been having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Fumi, what about you?
No, nothing.
I am super popular content creator. I don't have any problems making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Just stop pressing others about their personal finances is ugly.
ugly. Don't worry. By the way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ding dong, bing bong. It is now 7 a.m. It is now 10 p.m.
This
Yep.
is the school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh? Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door's open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. The voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Okay. Let's everyone just get back to our rooms. Don't think about the whole money thing. Got it. Good. Then let's break. How about it? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right? So I went back to my room. I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. Told myself that, but deep in my throat, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely non-essential, a murder could still happen. Sup? Hey, Wrath. That's the lesson we learned, but this time it's different. I'm sure of it, because the program Chihiro left behind, alter ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. And then he figures it out, and then he ruins it, and then we lose her. Damn. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their names, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want to start to be called Lil Monokuma. See, just adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little death taxi, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Monokuma's a bitch, but he looks adorable. I disagree. Bing bong, bing bong. I want a real life drawing of him. Someone's bound to. Hold on, wait.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Someone has gotta have made an IRL picture of Monokuma and how he would look. Not a singular one. Not a singular IRL artist has made an IRL Monokuma yet. Damn, what a shame. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Well,
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
thanks, Monokuma. Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. Anything new in my room? Look at my trash can. Anything? Same amount of trash there as normal. Is it okay that we don't recycle anything here? I mean, you burn everything. Wait, have you found it? Reddit? Ah, here you go. There you go, everyone. IRL Monokuma. Doesn't he look like something that you want in your bedroom? Not I. Definitely not I. Still haven't opened my tool set yet. You'll have to open it eventually, buddy. Leave the area. I would love to. I'm assuming Kyogo's probably already made it back. Hello, hero.
Hey, Makoto.
You're looking kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
Right.
Yep. Me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Oh, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at too much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so well, there you go. Why is everyone out and about? Normally they're Definitely don't want to talk to you.
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as you. Just the 7. Makui and Taco are a lost cause, but looks like
Looks like Taco. Looks like Taco's decided to stop coming for good too.
it's like he's just given up.
If you have people wound up as tight as he is, when you snap hard.
I wish there was some way to make him better.
On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night? Yes, I didn't have any problems. Went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but
Kyoko seems to hesitate, but
it's related to this case, but I suppose it should be
Don't
blunt.
worry.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that to be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
wow.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
oh god.
No, just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
Jeez, why are you talking off like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? It's because he fucked with it. He messed with it. He ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms. Do I have free time? Is it free time? Free time. What should I do today? Hooray! Free time. Bathhouse. Can I spend free time talking to Chihiro? Even though it's against the rule? It's the laptop. That's last hope for us. Nope, I cannot. All right, sick. Bye. Okay. Map. Hifumi. Yeah, I'm not talking to you, Hifumi. You are not good to me in any regards. Going here because I need to use my coins. Ooh. I would like to, yes, I'd like to use the Mono machine. Hell yeah. I have 50% chance of getting a repeat. That is fine. Not a repeat yet, baby. Ah, that's a repeat one, though. Do it again. That's new. Ooh, what's that? Collect 50 unique presents. Okay. That's new, too. Put 5 in. That's the love ring. Oh shit, it went all the way to fucking... Two, 3. Ah, the whip. Hooray, I'm lucky. Hey, you got sleeper jammies. It's pretty sicko mode. Rocking and rolling, bitch. We are having a good time. Ooh. Okay. I just want to use the rest. Oh, no. We'll go like here. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Fucking, how do I leave again? It's R. That's right. Leave. Should probably get going. Hell yeah, you should, baby. Sorry, I'm looking something up. Alright, anyway, I have a shitload of presents. Sicko mode. Where to next? No one here? Negative. Up the stairs. Anyone here? Nope, they're all on the top floor. Sick. I guess I should take a look at the fucking presents I have, I guess. Try and figure out which one goes to who. Or I can go with fucking Kyoko because she liked those bears. Rotation donuts. Swimming and donut, that would go to fucking... There's no way it can go to anyone else except for Hina. So let's go to Hina. So are they in the physics lab or by the physics lab? Each and every person has a job to do, has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork. This is a quote from a famous rugby player, Fujimatsu. Better do the same thing. Cooperates 5. Should I hang out with you? Sure.
Yeah.
I just want to hang out with you because I have a flotation donut device for you. Just in case you ever want to hang out in the pool, even though you probably don't want to hang out in the pool, you probably just want to swim instead. I agree a little closer. Hooray! Would I like to give her a present? Fuck yeah, I do. I would like to give her a fucking donut. I keep this, right? Ultra stoked. God, I love that fucking face she makes. Seeing Hina so pleased with something that I gave her makes me so happy. Something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit. I'm stuck in here. I can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to go out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay? Can't do anything in here. I can't just move around. I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard bunny rabbits die from loneliness.
Terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme? You think I'm kidding, do you? I seriously can't sit still, you know. Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in a school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, baseball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to her main sport, but ran out of juice. Swimming. Yeah, you got it. God, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But it isn't hard to do many sports, even for you.
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. I need a challenge. More new stuff to try. A challenge?
because, I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know. It's about having a fight and struggle and give it your all. Gotta reach the top. That's the excitement. That fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss. Then you finally reach that goal. It's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know. Never really got into sports. I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that she was fuck. Hello. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop? I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. I aimed for gold. Even if that means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure. I mean, we're stuck in here right now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you go try and see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort. I have to take every effort that I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. All right. I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe 1,000 or so. 1,000 fucking shit. Almost before she's done talking, she left like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast as strong as I thought of. Fuck. I could fucking speak. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a while. So free time? Sick. Ooh. Oh, ding dong, my bong. Sounds like someone's here. Who could revisit me? Is it Kyoko? Kyoko's cute. Okay. Yes. Yes, Taco. Oh no. Something tells me he's gonna sabotage. Is it true? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, can't just leave him here like this. God, fuck you, Makoto, with your stupid fucking heart. Okay, why don't we get going? All right, guess I'm gonna ruin everything that we've ever fucking done, and he's gonna sabotage it. Kyoko, stop me,
Just a
please.
second.
Where are you going, huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing up behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could go to the dining hall or the warehouse or something. Well then, if I guess that's okay. No! I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. It's because she knows what you're doing. You're about to become in big trouble. Stop what you're doing. Someone stop me, please. Someone stop me. Oh God. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker. Understand? In that laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It's clear he's forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, the bottom of his heart, he's weakened a voice out. Please. Okay, I typed the questions out exactly as he asked them, and then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
The master could talk right now. I think that's what he would say. Please live your life for both of us. It's impossible for me now, but I can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, there's only one conclusion I came to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. That must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What appeared next was... What the fucking shit? You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it right, bro. Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo and Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better. Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. Might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Ha ha ha. Taka. Oh God. Oh God, no. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside me. I can feel myself evolving. Taka. Who the fudge is... Oh, God. What have you done? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused a bit of a scene, man. Shoot, and your voice. It's a new me. Yeah, I'm totally stuck with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. Don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Who the... Oh, God. What have you done? Hey, Taka, hold on. I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked in the dressing room. What do you think you're doing? Makoto, you're so dumb. No, see, this is just... Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But so, what's with this Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. I do. Ding dong bing bong. It is now 10 p.m.
Soon the doors to the... Okay, then.
Nighttime already. Guess I have to wait till tomorrow. No time to sleep. Makoto, what have you done?
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was the only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So, me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours, but not me. I just sat there watching, that's right. I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Ding dong bing bong. Where did you find those?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
Oh, you
and
know,
nighttime
sick.
is
I want to see
officially
all of
over.
those people.
Get ready to...
We get another beautiful day. All right, need to hurry up, get down home. Need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Too late. Kyoko's gonna tell everyone, and your ass is as good as grass because you shouldn't have done that. You stupid boy. Oh.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. The other one here, where's... He went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
Talk about it later. Let's go take a bath. You're in big trouble now, dude. Someone help. Bafumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but now I'm asking you. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Bafumi pointed at Kyoko. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? Oh God, what happened to the laptop? What happened to it? Don't just look the other way. You gotta help me. She wants to kill me. Oh yeah, so he definitely did something to the laptop. What happened, Kyoko? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question, and I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? Thought I made myself clear, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify further. No, please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
Oh, very sad.
What happened? Kyoko, what happened?
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Oh God, all right. Hifumi, can you tell me what happened?
Well, I was just talking.
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Whoa, okay, time out. Can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would never fall in love. That's... Wait, no, is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading from a certain famous CEO once, and that guy had seriously head over heels for this mannequin. Had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his.
Nothing.
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And I don't bother telling me angels exist. What if we can't define the pretty words?
Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did it end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and she was a well-designed program. It was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like with a normal girl.
But she's definitely not a normal girl.
Even then, all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff. She wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
Your story is just very interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. It's because she's trying to get a fucking database, you dumb shit. She's trying to learn more about the world, and now she's learning it in your eyes. Thank you, Hifumi. You f***ing lord. Oh, my lord.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I was just so happy. And before I knew it, I found myself liking her. Her face, her personality,
Even her keyboard. Oh, that's weird. Even the keyboard? Uh-oh. I think you misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter ego is not interested in you. Is not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear things. You are not an expert in many things. Chihiro did not have taught it about for what it's worth.
Honestly.
Alter ego wants information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I know that, but still, are you saying it's totally hopeless?
You gotta be freaking kidding me. That's not Taka, is it?
F you.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to all you jibber jabber, whatever. Oh, hey Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka? You. Listen up, I'm me. Got it? You're who? Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? Kayataka and Mondo. So kind of like Kiondo. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, told everyone happened the day before because I was a dumb fucking shithead. So, because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on, God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Oh, they're gonna fight over the keyboard. Oh no.
Yeah.
Alter Ego has an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. Not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, freaking idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
I cannot withdraw. Mr. Shubi, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
I'm sure of it.
Destiny was bound me and her together in a Jordanian knot of true love.
Me and him have been mended together with white hot heat of a friendship. You guys, come on, moron! Talk down to me more, and I'll ram my fist into all 4 of your vital points.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
What the fucking shit?
Hey.
This doesn't have to be. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally access vital clues. He probably shaves it up. Maybe. I mean, probably. Definitely, probably. Fuck. Jesus. All right. Kyoko's right. If anyone deserves to serve our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Did you get the pics? Oh, did you send them to me? Are they in my Discord? I want to watch. I want to look at all of them. Oh my God, you're so cute. Oh my God, you're so cute. Look at you. Oh my God. You're so cute. Look at you. I like the black dress with the black and white ladybug splotch. I like the makeshift duck. All the curls with the crown flower. I love how you're rubbing your nose like as if you had allergies. Really nice. I love those tights that you're wearing. They're really pretty. I was embarrassed, so I was hiding. In that picture, it looked like you just finished sneezing. You're wiping your nose. Okay. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay, then. Let's get out of here. I can't afford to linger too long. Okay.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. Literally everyone has fucked with it. Everyone has fucked with it. Like, I really think that should have been, okay. Here we go. But I have ice cream. Whoa. Do you have ice cream? You have ice cream? Do you have ice cream? Is that what you just said? You have ice cream? Yeah. That's pretty nice. Okay. Jesus Christ. Here we go. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm already tired. Anyway, I had to pull myself together. What should I do for the rest of my day? If I could apologize to Kyoko, that'd be absolute fucking sicko mode. Because I love Kyoko and she's an absolutely wonderful person. Plus, like 6 in the morning. Excuse me, I'm like hopping all over the place. I have 2 of those. Go to War Charms, Met Gloves. Wait, I got a copy of the fucking doll, right? I know because I gave her the doll before and she liked it. That weird, disgusting doll thing, right? Or did I give her something else? Yeah, no, I gave her the doll before. Yeah, because I only have 2 instead of 1. I mean, I only have 1 instead of 2. Sick. Let's give her that because it's super weird looking. She's into weird looking things, right? Maybe, hopefully. What is the point to giving these characters presents, by the way, if anyone knows? All I know is that I get these presents for who the fuck knows what reason. But I get them. Whoa. Oh. Up to the next floor because nobody's on this floor because everyone's only interested in the 3rd floor. I passed the room for the 3rd floor. And turn right. What you gonna do? Oh. Oh. What you gonna do? It's 5 in the morning. Something's going on. Let me smell your dick. This is in the physics lab. All right, let's go there. Physics. Where are you? Oh God. Just saw her. Fuck. What's the matter? You keep an eye on me? Don't worry. I'm not going to kill anyone. Should I talk to her? Yes. I would love to talk to Kiriko. But at the dining hall, get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? I would love to. Then I'll drink some tea. Kyoko and I grew a little closer. Yes, I would love to give her those fucked up little bear things that I have. How did you know it's this? Because it gives you a pair before. Can we finish this already? Finish?
So...
If we truly want to trust each other, we must truly know each other. That's what you believe, isn't it? Well, yeah, but I understand why you feel that way, but when it comes to me, I think you should probably give up. What? Why?
So...
Because I don't have anything to talk to you about. Does that mean you don't trust me? If you get too involved with someone, you're apt to lose any senses of good judgment.
That's what we have to do.
I learned that lesson from myself all too well. Personal experience is a ruthless teacher. Personal experience? Surely surely by now you've noticed what I always wear is something unique to me. Wait, what? Surely by now you've noticed that I always wear something unique to me. I've seen her wear gloves. She doesn't wear a ribbon. She wears gloves.
Indeed.
Gloves, right? That's right. Yeah, okay. Why'd you bring them up? Does it have something to do with getting involved? Something like you mentioned? Simply put, there was a time when I grew attached to someone. I made a bad decision. I was forced to learn a very powerful lesson, and these gloves are a daily reminder of that. So on these gloves, I swore to never make the same mistake again. Sorry, but I'm not sure I completely understand. Could you tell me any more about it? Maybe then I could...
However...
Sorry, but I can't. That's the end of it. The end. So that I never got to learn anything about her, about how she feels. Anyway, don't get too depressed over all this. The reason why I'm not willing to talk to you isn't because I don't trust you. In fact, I do have faith in you, which is why I decided to tell you what I have. I want you to understand why I can't tell you. I can't show you myself. It's like I can't show you what's beneath these gloves. I can't remember the last person who saw that. I can't remember the last person who saw that was beneath my gloves.
Indeed.
That long? That's right. And I can't imagine a point where I would show them ever again. Only if someone I could call family would be worthy. Family?
Listen.
Are you going to volunteer? Got you again. Hehehe. You really are foolishly open. You should get me again. And laughed at me again. But Never really heard her laugh out loud like that. I think it must be her natural laugh. It is, right? That wasn't fake. So maybe in the end, she did show me a part of herself. Maybe she showed me her true feelings. You know, I always wanted to, I know I always tell you to be careful and protect yourself, but to be honest, I hope you don't change. I prefer you this way. This is you. In the end, I never really did get to figure out, but at least I got a little bit closer. Hope to be confidential. Filed every page in Kyoko's report card. Hey! So that means I'm done talking to her, right? I can't hang out with her anymore because like, right? Because the achievement literally says I filled in every page of Kyoko's report card. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting here. I should go look around. I guess we could try talking to her again, see if it gives me an option to continue to talk to her. And if it does, if I get closer. I'm assuming she's gonna be in the physics lab again. Well, no one's here. Awesome. No one's on this floor either. Okay. Are they all in the cafeteria? Where the fuck is everyone? Someone die. Broad daylight? That's a pretty risky way to fucking kill someone, is just killing him in broad daylight. Anyone here? Yeah, they're all here. Okay, cool. Warehouse, kitchen, dining hall. Where's Kyoko? So she's somewhere around here. Ah, you're right, Kyoko. So do I have an option to talk to you? What's the matter? Why are you always messing around me like a rabbit? Don't you have anything else to do? Should I talk? Oh, it's giving me the option.
Certainly.
I'm not typed to decline anyway. As I find myself more and more and she's by someone like you. We're getting in there, boys. I would love to give her a present. Oh my god. Can I actually romance people? That'd be fucking sick. Oh my god. Fresh bindings. Bow chicka bow. Give her the thong. Let's give her some, yeah, let's give her cherry blossoms. I didn't know you're interested in that. I just saw flowers and I was like, chicks like flowers, right? You're an enigma. Thanks. Wait, so no special talk thing? So I just wasted my time. Oh, god damn it. All right, so yeah, I can't talk to her anymore. All right, so I guess when it said it was done, it was done.
This is a school announcement.
What a shame.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon
Nighttime,
the
doors closing. Sweet dreams. Thank you. Good night. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day because every new day it deserves a celebration. So,
Happy New Day!
wow, that was short and to the point, unlike his normal fucking shticks. That was new. All right, anyone die?
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Monica,
It
ma'am.
is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Sick, everyone's still alive. Better get to the dining hall. Boop, boop. Leave this area. Let's go. Down, 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 down. Taka and Kyoko were night here today. Oh.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably.
I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Baby. Bales, we all just forget about that guy.
I don't have to. You don't have to get so mad.
No?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that.
That verse. You know, there comes a time in a person's life when there comes a time in someone's life when you kind of just question everything. I just want to get this straight. Hifumi is worried that he will catch a deadly disease called virginity. And not only that, but he's scared that he will catch Taka's virginity. Nah, my guess is that you're already infected. Can you... And these guys are high schoolers? guys are high schoolers. Are these guys high school? How old are you, mofucks? They're around 19 or 20. The majority of characters are around 19 to 20. You guys are not. Just have another English sip of my lemonade. Can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. Thank you, Celeste. But as soon as my hands approach my food. Genocide Jack. That voice. The door of the dining room exploded open and this figure appeared. Hello, Genocide Joe.
So it's you, Genocide Jack, Ad.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at this time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone would know that. Thanks. Hold on a second. You... Mom?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like a 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look very thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you drink do you drink them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I'll show you no mercy.
So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast. Of course not. I came here with a story. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego?
Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
Why not?
Because of certain circumstances.
Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it. I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit in your dynamic majority? That's not what we're doing. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. I saw him yesterday. I happened to notice something seemed off, and I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, there's no way to talk like that. Did his spirit collapse or something? He was unable to withstand his environment. Those men who clothe themselves up in cheap fabric, of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting? Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came to give us an amazing advice? It seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant you your desire and remove myself. Yes, let's get out of here. You don't need to come with me. Not to play hard to get, master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Quickly started slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and as soon as he was sprinting out of the dining hall, he ran away. So now he's running hard to get. I see. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left the dining hall, finished our breakfast, headed to our rooms. Away! Another day in the dorm. What to do today? Well, I'm not hanging out with those weirdos. I am going to hang out with Hina, because I guess I cannot hang out with Kyoko anymore, which kind of fucking sucks. And I kind of wish I could continue to hang out with her. But I could, but I won't get anything from it, which kind of sucks. Kind of wish. Can you romance people in Danganronpa? I'm curious. Can you romance people in Danganronpa? You can't date anybody. At least not in the game. Some of the school mode endings have romantic undertones. You can go on a date with Junko. Because she calls it a date, but it isn't one. So in reality, you can do endings for every girl, although you can only max out 5 in one playthrough of the school mode. Nobody cares. Great, perfect, thank you. What a shame. I can't wait to be done with this game, mainly because I want to get to the second one, because Makoto's a dip fuck. I really hope to God I don't have to fucking be Makoto. Hope he's not a reoccurring character in these fucking games, or else I might lose all of my marbles. Ah, just the person I wanted to see. Hi, Hina. Even if it's hard for you to, even though it's hard, you have to endure. Let's go from a famous marathon runner, Samuel Wujing. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to her? Hell yeah, I will. You need to change your pace. And when I think of change of pace, I can only think of 50 laps around the pool. Perfect. Changed my pace with Hina at the pool. Perfect. You did 50 laps? How the fuck? Yes, definitely. I would love to give her. She has a clip in her hair. Would she like the kitten hair clip? A clip shade of poor kitty properly placed, you can make a girl positively sparkle. Positively. She has a positive attitude. Kitten. She has a paper clip for her hair clip. Might want this new kitten one. Hot thoughtful, just like you, Makoto. I mean, it's not like that, like that. La, 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 la. She was pleased. Awesome. Hey, Makoto, I'm so tired. You look pretty tired. What happened? Woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do push-ups and squat set. Ended up doing 1,000 of each. God damn. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, eggs, and deep fry them. She's talking about donuts. Dash down, there's a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. What? Put this in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine warm chewiness of that donut. There's frozen donuts? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really love donuts, huh? Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No, who in the whole universe can say it can hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth, then a soft dough cushions you. Next, you get a hint of egg and butter. The whole body starts to melt, and then you feel like you're falling in the center of the donut. And then people talk about donut effect. It's absolutely not true. I can't talk about it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, Makoto. I'm gonna uppercut you with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, she ran off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking the essence of a human validity. Maximum skill points increased. Hey! After I watch her run off, I'll go to my room. I want to talk to her again because I haven't gotten a special thing from her yet. Self some time? Hell yeah. I still haven't gotten a truth bullet thingy mabobber ability from her yet. And I would love to have as many abilities as I can. Should I talk to Celeste? I haven't talked to Celeste at all. Well, no, but Celeste doesn't seem to... Who's the last person to die? We're currently on chapter 3, if that's what you're asking. We'll go to Hina, as I need more of her things, because I want to get her ability. Where was she? Denninghall. You got it. So technically the last person to die was Mondo. Hello. What's his ability measured by the power? His quote from a baseball player. He's a strong person under pressure. I wonder how I can really beat. Can I hang out with her? Yes. Yeah, let's go out to the pool. Swim time. Don't stare, okay? Oh. And I actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. Although it wasn't embarrassing before, but now that I'm I wonder how come. What the fuck? We literally all saw a swimsuit in your room. What's wrong with Hima, who seem kind of embarrassed? He and I grew a little closer today. Would I like to give her a present? Yes. I don't know what present I will give her, but I will give her. She doesn't drink tea. She doesn't like chips. I already gave her a flotation donut. I've already given her a hair clip. No, but she's not romantic. Once again, not romantic. Proof of friendship. I don't think she's into that. God of War. No. G-stick. I mean, if you look at it, that kind of watch might have a stopwatch option on it. That's like, I'm really fucking throwing out sticks here, brother. Would she enjoy? Is there anything else that she would enjoy that I have? Roller slippers, red scarf, no. Leaf covering, probably not. Fresh bindings. Uncommonly used for underwear bandages. Wrap it around your body and your soul. No, that would probably be for that troll lady. Emperor's song, definitely not. I already gave her. Did I give her? Yeah, I gave her a water lover. Astro Boy doll. Lost of Forbidden Love and Fantasy of Outer Space, probably not. And Larry Shears Chinchilla cover. It's beautified as attention for only the most elite. Sentinel. Adorable Reactions collections. Tumbleweed. Rose of Vitro. Cherry Blossom Rose Whip. Ray Gun. Golden Gun. Berserker armor. Fastball? Huh? You bought a pegboard? What are those like? Nah, I'm gonna just go with it. Oh, okay. I'll just go with it. G-stick. A thoughtful. That's why I like you. I mean, or not like that. Okay, sick. She liked it, right? Please make her happy. Yeah.
14 and a quarter by 20. Next.
That's cool. Getting ready for all that organization. I'm so hungry. Magda, please help me. I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? You're literally in the kitchen. I need food. Anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. I need food. Why don't you eat some more donuts? Well, you tell that to Pine here.
Pine, you don't like donuts? How could you?
You have to be louder.
How could you?
There you go.
I like you.
I can't. That's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I keep gorging on something like that with many calories, I'll get fat in no time. So even she cares about that kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete. Well, and she responded,
I just don't like him. It's okay. I still love you.
no, she doesn't. No, just to spite you. Here, hold on. Let me grab a donut.
No, fuck off. He's mine.
Not the bottom ones. See the bottom one.
Wow.
Mmm. Delicious donut. Fuck you too. Probably. Mmm. Always interrupting me. You're always interrupting me.
Okay, fine.
I didn't say that. Besides, you literally said that you interrupt me all the time. You literally said that. I didn't say that. My fiance's being upset. Whoa! None of them on spiting Pine. She's an athlete. Besides, I don't want anything sugary right now. I want a salty snack. Like potato chips? Like ramen? What's that snack?
You got it all wrong.
Well, no, not how is it a snack? Because I agree that it's kind of a snack, but it's not even that salty. What's my favorite kind of ramen? Shoyu, without a doubt. You're so mean to me. You're mean to me too. You hit me all the time.
You got it.
Good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. Hell yeah. Scoring points with Hina. What about you, Hina? You're worried about calories and all, so I'm a pork-tastic tonkatsu girl through and through. Or you don't care about calories at all. The element of any tonkatsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. You also punch me in my arm and you stomp on my foot, and so you're okay with all that oil. Talking about that just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. You're literally in the dining hall. What the fuck do you mean? You're literally in the dining hall. Are you sure though? I mean, a bowl of ramen is way more calories than a donut. Who says stuff like that? You're the real man, aren't you? What aren't you afraid? What are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? Then stop painting a narrative that I'm so mean to you. Because I'm not, and you know it. You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm just ashamed to know you. Are you still Hina? Shut up, get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. You gotta stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences. No, I have no intention of getting in your way. Then don't. If you don't do this now, when am I ever gonna have another chance? Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off at a dangerous clip towards the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina's terrifying. Here's a report card. I've unlocked a skill. Thank God. All right, I finally got the skill. No need to talk to her anymore. That was very, very strange. There's something by the door. Hey, look at that. It's a letter by the door. How did it get there? Hey, dude, I like girls. So do I. Congratulations. This piece of paper, it looks like someone who must have slipped it under the door. Meet me in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good, but want to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it and why? What's the point in calling it out like this? I'm kind of nervous. What if it's Kyoko Senpai? It's nighttime. Wait, I'm not supposed to go out. Dining hall is prohibited. Was it really Yo, Makoto? Hero, then the letter I found in my room. Yeah, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath sesh? Huh? Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by my shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear.
serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind wouldn't notice everyone waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish the research? You got it here. You got it here. Let's take a dip together. Probably louder than it needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Huh, not suspicious at all. Oh God, and fucking as soon as I get to the dressing hall, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice piercing the air as he pointed towards his wristwatch. No, it's 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls.
Yes, shut up.
What did you say? Want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, seems to you even worse than I've heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? Got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. Maggot like you has no right to speak to our heaven-sent master. Oh, and you are back to your gloomy self. I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here? Isn't obvious? You gotta have something to do with the alter ego, right? Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out in Mastermind's true identity? Oh God, is it? There is no way out. Ooh. It's go. Oh shit. Gone. Came here a little earlier to check up on things, and when I discovered alter ego, the laptop had disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Oh, jeez. God.
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was this the mastermind? Did he finally notice what we were up to? She seemed okay. So I feel like something's gonna go down. So I need to start paying attention at this point. Detective Ellington on the case. I'm not gonna make the same mistake last time, because like at the very beginning of this game, I immediately knew who it was, and I was like, oh, shit's gonna be obvious. And then they did a full fucking 180. So I'm gonna pay really close attention. And before we go, I'm gonna try and guess the killer with as little clues as possible. Okay, we got this. Do you guys believe in me? Do you guys believe in me? I think I got this. I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us. Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room next door all day. There's no way I would have misheard it. But it wasn't the mastermind then.
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have been him. Mr. Shirabu, you stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big juggling sack of fat.
So that you know, this isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't for me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you. Whoever did it, please hurry up and confess. No. There's no way either one of them did it. Why not? I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of you might come forward. But I never heard any yell. Exactly, which means it wasn't them. Then who was it? The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. It wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, and myself. One of us must have been a thief. Any one of us would. Why would any one of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. One of us is working for the mastermind. Spy. And that's the one who stole the Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? He's right. He's kind of right. It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. I have a guess, but I don't know if you want me to say. I have no clue. You can put your guesses out, sure. A spy for the mastermind. A traitor. Oh, it's impossible. Something that horrid. No way. Why do you not speak? I think Kyoko? As much as I hate to believe it, she might be. It's a possibility. It is a possibility that I cannot ignore. But if she is, I'm gonna be really upset because I really like Kyoko and I really think she's cute. But her thing is question mark, and we don't know much about her, and she's very suspicious. So I'm always gonna be suspicious of everyone, no matter who they are, no matter how cute they are, no matter how hot they are, like Hina. I'm still gonna fucking suss you as fuck. Why do you not speak? You're not struck silent by your own inability to comprehend such a possibility.
I don't care. I don't care. If anyone save her, please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? But you'll scrap your head across the ground. Just please give him back. I'm too hot to be sus. It's either Kyoko or Byakuya. I don't think it's Byakuya. Maybe he has access to all this shit and he knows about it, but that's because of his family. I don't know. It might be. It's pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
Watch it's Hina. Oh God. I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe. For the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
No name _official 10. Hello. If you want to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him?
Something else? That doesn't matter. No, nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, we're gonna get him back. It's a promise.
I swear I'll save her using the power of love.
Ding dong, bing bong. It is now 10. I noticed all of you were inside the.
This is a school announcement.
Okay.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then.
Sweet dreams, Monokuma. It's nighttime.
Nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How could you be so casual? You don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you are too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about feelings here. Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right, and we should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If you run around tonight and panic, the mastermind is sure to notice. And we won't get anything done. Takafumi, I know how you feel right now, but if it's best if just for tonight you can try and endure it.
Gah.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin a search for the alter ego in the morning. I cannot speak in a French accent.
And you should think about what you said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. Found and discovered a small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. We couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope. When the hope was taken away, desire is just like what the mastermind did to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole the alter ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? That's true. No, it can't be true. There's no way. Didn't even realize I'd yelled out that loud. Scary thing is the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea of we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me even more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself on a bed, trying to shake off all those feelings and unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Monokuma Theater.
Murder is another definition. Changes with time, with place and society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of the history's greatest heroes have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Bing bong, bing bong. Fuck.
Good morning, get ready.
Nothing new. Sick. Today we go look for the alter ego. First, dining hall. I don't even get to choose to live. Found myself only high spirits and hurried to the dining hall when I found out what was waiting for me. Oh my god, where is everyone?
Is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming? Only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people. This is why I hate God. This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others.
So we decided to wait in case anyone showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock and we've been eating here for a full hour.
Why haven't the others come?
You're on Celeste. They've never missed a day until now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They're more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem.
I was careless. I was distracted by alter ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something would have happened. That something wouldn't have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive. The money.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I don't bother. Already understand. I understood, and I hated what I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange.
Hey.
Not really. I need to go look for the people who never showed up. I want to punt Mono so far, yep. Okay, let's go track them down. But another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, check the first of the floor. Check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second. Okay, I guess I'll check the third.
Anyway.
Don't take any risk. If anything happens, call help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go.
Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, rushed to the first floor of the school. All right, look around, first floor. No one. Okay, leave. Wait. Did I just wait? Which one did it come? That one. All right. Oh god. No one. All right, leave. Someone come here. What? It was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time. Go, go, go. Hey, what's going on? Threw up to the front stairs right away. Hina, Makoto. Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and then when I looked inside, I saw. Oh fuck. There was that note's been there since the beginning of the game. Oh god. Is someone? Oh. Okay, here's how I think this death is gonna look. I think they're gonna have darts on their face. Either that or their head's gonna be smashed in by a pool. Gonna go get them. You go ahead, Makoto, before the rec room. By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so I went and leapt to the rec room. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hi, Celeste. She was hurt. Nothing. Hi. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange, you don't even know who the strange man, a suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange without a doubt. It was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. Okay, personally, I don't buy that. I'm pretty sure she could have seen the person. I don't buy that. I think she's lying. There's a hammer on the ground. Yes, there is. Would you look at that? What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. With a strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1. That's the hammer he attacked me with. Wait, I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now I curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this, Justice Hammer number 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
Celeste, what on earth happened here?
Apparently she was attacked by some sort of strange man.
A strange man? Tell us everything you remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can.
Well, it all happened early this morning. I woke up a little before 7. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that was where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed him, you went into the rec room. I tried to peek into the gap of the door, which is when you noticed me, and
that's when you were attacked.
It happened after 7 a.m. Just after nighttime had ended. So, what happened after 7 o'clock?
Then that would have been just an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall.
The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged and groveled for my life.
You did.
As for me,
I told him I wouldn't do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. I don't buy this. Gonna be my serious problem. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he had tracked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, wait. Rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without demoralizing it. Seriously, let's see. I wouldn't tell you not to be shocked, but I feared it would do you no good. With a strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Okay, story kind of believable now, but what?
What?
Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Not a robot costume. As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? This is a weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. That's why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's not much I understand, but the point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, don't you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they went left.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading to the second floor.
Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't she here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad. If that strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger.
Oh wait, that was fucking Maguda. As soon as those words were out of my mouth, we rushed to the second floor.
What?
Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Are you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you two seen Kyoko or Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came together. No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, could you guys help us look for him? Why? What happened?
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Oh, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, can you hear me? Is that me? Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Maybe. I think it came from the library.
Library, okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library. He's alive.
It hurts. It hurts.
Found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see that you're still alive.
It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
Did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Oh. Justice 2. On top of that was actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some?
Never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you?
That guy was Robo Justice.
This Robo Justice you are referring to. This is it, is it not? And she shows him
What
the
the hell am I
camera.
looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Fumi. Is that right, Fumi?
This is unforgivable.
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
This keeps getting stranger.
It's him. Robo Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do right now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, we need to be treated. He needs to be treated as soon as possible. You're right. Let's go.
Thanks, everyone.
Wait, but where's Kyoko? Go for Hifumi to the nurse's office. Treat his injuries. Where's Kyoko? Oh, where's Kyoko? How you feeling, Hifumi? We're gonna take a look at you.
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm sorry. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest for a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assaultant.
yes, indeed.
Before another victim appears, the Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it's even bigger than the first two. If you hit with anything way bigger, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us, what happened to you, Ifumi?
Well, I woke up this morning and I started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I'm to the third floor, and that's when the strange costumed man attacked me.
That must have been what I witnessed around 7 a.m.
After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been about 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words, we still would have been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the library. I was in the laundry doing my laundry. His black underwear is black. Is as black as the pitch black darkness from the blackest night.
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was speaking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Kyoko were together at the same time, meaning that they both have alibis. Then the only one who don't have alibis were Celeste and Fumi, who were attacked, and the only two who haven't seen yet is Hiro or Taka. Isn't that
very
right?
strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh, yeah, she's supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there.
Where could she have disappeared to?
Disappeared, huh? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
That's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on, Kyoko's with us. She's in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to who we talked about last night, the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working for the mastermind? That's not possible. Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save the discussion later. Right now, I need to focus on finding suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, we're going to there's only going to be more victims. We might That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about the mysterious man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself. Okay, let's go.
So, whatever's running around, why are they wearing a weird costume? Don't bother looking for reasons from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we going to do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Really?
Up on the second floor then. You bastards, you won't get away from me.
We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and cover him.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Okay, but what should we yell? Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is okay.
what are you saying?
Or do ya? Or whatever you want, just yell loudly enough so we can hear you. Do ya? Never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, let's hurry up and start looking, okay? Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? Why don't you come out? We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspects. Boo, 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 boo. I want you in my room. We'll spend the night together so we can boom, 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 boom. There is a secret room. Where is it? Is this one, right? That's the secret room? Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Going to secret room. There is nobody here. Oh my fucking god, I'm out. Boom, 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 boom. Let's leave this bitch alone. Piecing the fuck out together in my room. Oh. A strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. Spread out to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. She looked at this red. We all came running. Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Was blocking off the stairs and he ran farther down the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Listen now. Achoo. Uh-oh. Oh, it really is true. That doesn't matter right now. Yeah. Oh god, who yelled? What was that? Came downstairs. It must have been Ufumi. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We're going through all this trouble to capture him now, right? We're always split up in two groups.
It's all clear now.
Lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
We'll handle it. Let's take care of Ufumi.
Okay, you guys be careful. Split up into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
To the nurse's office. Let's go. And his jaw is ripped open. A world of dripping crimson. Oh, good lord. Everything was cut. Not everything is covered in red. Just his head. In the center of the red was Hifumi.
No!
Is that a spike in his head? Ah! Looks like something very bad has happened. I was certainly not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi could have been murdered. The spike is his hair, I think? Maybe.
Wait!
Murder? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Ding dong, bing bong. You guys have witnessed a murder.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That was the body discovery announcement. Honestly, I feel bad that Fumi's dead. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. Sorry. The body discovery announcement. And 3 more people discover body after murder in that place. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. It said as she pointed at something. Something on the floor. Yep, it is. Just point to the hammer. Boom, 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 boom. I want in my room and then the night together. Boom, 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 boom. I want in my room. Let's spend the night together in my room. This is hammer number 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I expected. One strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt that there can be no doubt about that suspicious individual. Going by that, Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one who killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. How did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying that, like, he teleported or something, right?
Okay with this?
We can figure out that part later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then,
Where shall we go? Gonna snap out of it. You okay, Ina?
sorry.
Sorry, I can't move right now. I'm feeling kind of. This is a problem. I cannot leave Hina here alone. All right, I'll go get everyone. You stay here, Hina. Very well, I will leave you to it then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Try to sound confident and upbeat, but I couldn't sound confident and upbeat when what everyone's just gone through. Everyone else already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone is chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? He was heading farther down the hall. Some like you, I saw him with a strange costume man, ran off and he screamed, blocking the door further down the hallway. Further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Oh, which hallway is it? Probably this one. Not that one. All right, well, I got to the end of the hallway. Nobody's here. They're probably in the art room, I would guess. Anyone in here? I'm assuming when I leave, I'm gonna bump into them. Oh. Okay. Well, obviously some are missing, so that means obviously someone took them and painted them. So murder weapons are from the artistry. Not this way. Where the fuck did they go? I had to actually physically find them? Alright, sick. Well, rec room. And then it was this way. So yeah, only explanation would be to go farther and go into the physics room. Not unless I'm dumb. Which is very possible. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still I can feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel some kind of presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare waiting for me was there to greet me. Two murders. Two murders. Couldn't have been done by the same two people. No way. And Taka's dead. Fumi's body was covered in the office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. It was a harsh reality. Nightmare is the reality, and the reality is I have to come face with one day, but still. Oh, and these two are in here. What has happened? And there's a fucking even larger hammer? What the fucking shit? And the Justice Hammer 4, even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Huh. Damn it, why did this happen? Yeah, what happened, you guys? What the fuck happened here? None of you are gonna say anything? Toko, don't tell me Toko too. No, she's obviously alive. Why, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood. Oh yeah, that's right. She passed out when she sees blood. Hello, glad to see your stream. Thank you, Kara. I hope you're having a beautiful day as well. I hope everything's cozy. Oh, that's right. When Toko she fears blood. Whenever we tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
But why is this Justice Hammer 4?
Oh, what do you mean?
Celeste was attacked with Hammer number 1, then Ifumi number 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened number 3?
What?
Ah, what's the matter? When you mentioned Justice number 3, you reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Ifumi's dead too.
What? Ifumi's been killed?
Yeah.
Which is why you've come to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on.
So Sakura and Makuya rushed to the physics lab, rushed out of the physics lab. Fuck. As soon as we're out of the physics lab. Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right? Oh, that is not all. It is gone. Oh, what's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body is what the fuck? How? You guys were in the nurse's office. How the fuck could you have lost the body? You were right there. What the fuck? Are you saying that you left the fucking nurse's office? What are you talking about? Disappear. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
what?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office right now. Practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. Reached down the nurse's house, completely out of breath. Body gone. What the fuck is happening here? And where's Kyoko on all this shit? Fumi's body was there minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to you went to the bathroom. You went to the bathroom. You went to the Where's Hiro? That is a good question. Where is Hiro? But then when we got back, there must have been a work of the culprit. They must have carried his body away. Must have really enjoyed this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. Okay, we're all gonna die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
Hold on. Hold on. Big brain gears are working. Hold on. Hold on. We didn't ever tell Celeste that Taka died, did we? When we were up there? No, we didn't. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I know who it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure we know who it is. But let's it could have been a slip of the tongue. So we'll wait. We'll look at all the evidence first. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First off, there were 2 murders and now one of the bodies was taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, you mean 2 murders?
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Can't be Taka too. Can't be. No. And she didn't respond. Celeste didn't respond to 2 people dead. We're all gonna die. All of us. We're gonna come kill us. Then who'd the next target be? Toko.
What?
I completely forgot she's unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? Oh, we didn't have a choice. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
Oh, she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why?
An annoying little insect that it clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Might feel it. Secret hoping Togo's dead, yeah.
Bastard.
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back up. Can't take this anymore. I don't want to die. Bye, Kura. Sometime to talk. I'll never forgive you. Shot up to the nurse's office. Ran back to the equipment room full speed when we got there. Body's gone. Toko's still here. Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there's something different here. Body is gone. Celeste was with us. Wait, but Celeste was hired muscle. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that maybe it was a 2-man job. Maybe Celeste got someone else into it. It was gone. Taka's body should have been right there. It had disappeared.
This is...
Can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this? No, it's not a hallucination. I saw him dead. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I saw him dead. Pretty sure I saw him dead. Sure. I'm pretty sure I didn't hallucinate that. Let's see now. It wasn't real before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too? Stop saying disappeared. They don't vanish in thin air. Obviously, look, there's drag marks right there. But why would they do that? Could have possibly begin to imagine because then they can get rid of the crime scene. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that, huh? Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding all those bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went out, everyone was there on the third. Everyone got together on their third floor. After that, we split up into two groups. And now this time, we all came here as a group in the nurse's office. In other words, the only people would be Hiro or Kyoko who were missing. Well, hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You're very abundant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
let's see.
Which means the suspicions and the suspicious individual we're looking at can be none other than Hiro. Which further means that there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, right, the rule is that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they will to take a break that rule. I mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, and turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that a fish paste can also refer to shellfish or like a shrimp or crabs? Indeed. Thanks, Monica.
Let's see.
Oh, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility for more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger.
I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, you can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies that have been killed and been hidden. The only one without an alibi could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Maxo, what's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Let us split up and begin searching.
but
Hello, medic. How are you doing? But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
'cause,
I mean, I know, I think I do, but...
Yours, if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Oh, okay, thank you.
No need to thank me.
Let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Huh. Well, I'm still pretty set on who I think it is. But all the things that are happening right now is slowly like, rewinding. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I was looking for bodies. I had a great dinner. Now chilling, looking for a Danganronpa stream. Well, you've come to the right place, brother. This chair's moved. Well, look at the distance it's moved. All right, whatever. All right. Celeste. She was attacked with the Justice Hammer 1, but what the heck is that thing? It's the Justice Hammer, baby. Anything else interesting in this room? Nothing that I can see. Does the pool messed around? No way this pool table is related to the case. There's nothing else here then. Okay, the next step. Let's go ahead and go back to the scene of the crime in the physics lab. 100% Hito. I don't think it's Hito. Personally, I don't know. Like I have about a 60% chance. No, sorry, not a 60%. I have about like a 20% belief that it might be Hito, but 80% chance that it might be Celeste, just because of that slip of the tongue. And she's known to be the ultimate poker player, the ultimate gambler, some shit, which means that she would be able to lie all the time. Well, what if she slipped? Because the heat of the moment. And that entire body is leaving a blood stain. It's dragged. Look, you see this thing right there, dragged. Another one of these hammers looks like it's handmade, made out of wood. It's even bigger than the others, just as hammer 4. This be the work of a suspicious individual. Are you okay? Are you okay, Taco? Or Toko? Fuck. I'll leave her here for now. All right. What if they're in the air purifier? Ooh. God, no, I don't think you could hide that big boned man. No way in hell. Makoto.
Come on.
While you're standing here, we need to get to the repository. Oh, what do you mean? I found both been hidden in the repository. It's your first time playing? Yes. The fuck's the repository? You mean the trash chute? The fuck's the repository? I can't go in here anymore, can I? Oh, I can. All right. See the art room? Oh, the body's here somewhere. They're in there. And it's unlocked. Just have no choice but to go inside. Oh, baby. And when I entered, I saw... dead bodies, 2 dead bodies that had disappeared right from the start. The smell of blood makes me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable and unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time. Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time, which...
Yep, we've already heard that one before. Thank you. And so here we are, and without further ado, I'll give you the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies for the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
punishment is waiting
Now make
for
sure
you.
to investigate all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial. See you later. See you, Monokuma. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hello, Valor. How you doing? Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. It's all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. If it's 2 people, they might have both killed and left. So maybe 2 individual murders, but they didn't know they were going to murder each other, but then they both took advantage, maybe? Just Hufumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eye. Her tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks, and there were some world of make-believe that would make Hifumi open his eyes. I think they're linked, maybe. But this wasn't a movie. The fuck?
He's alive again? Where?
What the fuck is happening?
So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me.
Oh God, he's gonna die in her hands.
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Hiro? What? No matter how many more of Hiro's tears splashed onto his face, there's no second miracle. Some typical fantasy tears don't restore a person's virtuality. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Get out of his way to return, just to leave us with these unnecessary dying words. No, the game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yoshihiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yoshihiro. It's the only person that he could have been referring to.
In other words,
So with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing people, Taka and Hifumi. They were going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can never forgive him. He killed two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our life to death game here. Although this time it's not at all life or death, the trial has been concluded without much trouble. Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. I have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone else survives. Just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. Victim were Hitafumi and Kitaka. Caused each blow to the head. In this case, he was killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got away with listeners information this time than before. It's not a problem after all. The events of this case unfolded before our own very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's been bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. I'm talking about Kyoko.
perhaps.
With that I doubt. She has an alibi. When Celeste and Fumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained to you before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. Not unless if both of you are dressed into the same costumes and kill them at the same time. So then you both do killings. So then it's not just one killer, it's two killers.
so then.
So what you're saying is nobody worked together in this time either.
Hey,
Sorry, cannot answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. Just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might insist in a murder. Only one Blackened can graduate. Oh, only one. Okay.
So, in other words,
We need to figure out who that one Blackened is. That did the killing, right? Just the normal. Mox underscore, thank you for the follow with the Acers. Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, you will need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder, the plot, and put it into action. So, not the person who killed, but the person who devised the murder. Call me Mox if you'd like. I'll call you Mox.
Well now.
That's enough explainifying. Now it's on to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck. So there can only be one Blackened and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see why Kyoko would be connected to the case after all. You may be right. That's true then, Kyoko. Where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
And after the announcement, all like, nah, we humanists, we not kill anyone. This is accepted a few days later. Find a body of Monokuma announces. Let's begin on the course looking for the clues to touch the corpse and try the other side as the killer goes. Bad men, we kill him and we're not supplied with the killer kills all. I am a demigirl, she, them, but when it comes to it, miss, ma'am, etc., I prefer being called sir. All right, I'll just call you Mox. I say dude a lot to everyone because dude is like a generalization of genders. At least that's how I see it, but yeah. Fuck me if I'm wrong, you know. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being... Oh shit. I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in a case? Talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. Where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, where the fuck did you come from? Where did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimming girl. Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be the suspect?
What the heck?
It's a blind playthrough? Yes, it is. Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone and then everyone knows what I look like. Don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not what kind of thing we should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappear again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Oh wait, do you, Hina? Fuck. Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
All clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figured out. It should be obvious, right? But I'm pretty sure that the person who devised the plan, because if Monokuma specifically said you have to figure out who executed the plan, not the person who killed. So that means that Hiro might have been the killer, but not the one who did shit. Monaco file has been added to the truth. Sick. First and foremost, these are missing. Hammers missing. Mallets, just as hammer design using these models. Either way, the hammers obviously seem to be in use a lot. They're all covered in debris, chalky powder, and stone. Wait, for some reason, one of the hammers isn't dirty at all. In fact, it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Ifumi's body. Anything. Ifumi's big, cold body was lying on the floor. It really is a big body. I mean, how on earth did the killer be able to move someone that big? From the nurse's office to where he was discovered in the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third floor, and without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. From now, I have to finish investigating Hidefumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably just as Hammer 3 that was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Oh wait, something is off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Fumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. His glasses. They were covered in blood, but now they're not. Someone wiped the glasses off for him. And who would do that and why? Okay. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found the Justice Hammer number 4 near to his body that was used to kill him. There was a tarp plate under his body. Did the killer use this to move his body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Hiro 100%. Yeah, like I said, I think Hiro might have done the killing, but he's not the one in charge of the killing. Literally, Monokuma said that you have to find the person who made the plan, devised the plan, and executed. And I'm pretty sure Hiro might have been the killer, but someone else is the person that devised the plan. Blue tarp added to the truth bullets. Sick. I mean, I don't really need their accounts, right? I already know they were with me. Too many aspects in this. Honestly, it could be look back on everything that happened. Would you like my help? Yes. This is back on things. This morning, 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Back at disconnect. Damn. Big oof. Soon after we split it up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Then we quickly came back and got you. According to Celeste, I'm making sure that the cat isn't doing anything bad. Okay. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual laying unconscious about an hour ago. In other words, she was attacked around an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Yeah, welcome back, Mox. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker. We discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It became clear that the Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Baikuya, we began searching for the customed assailtant. After we found the injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor, we took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Then our research started. Not long after leaving the nurse's office, what's wrong? I saw a shadow top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went up to the second floor. We split up and started searching. Right then, after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she appeared to have seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste, what's wrong? And rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange custom man. He ran off when I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so we ran farther down the hallway and disappeared. And then... yeah. What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. It's bad. Let's go back. At that point, we decided to split down into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. You, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the third floor. Did I? Yeah, I did. And then when we got back to the nurse's office, found Hifumi's corpse, which was then heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone, headed back to the third floor to tell others what happened.
However,
but at the same time, you discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right before Taka. That's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya and Hifumi had been killed, right? Then Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics labs, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us that something was very unusual and that the body disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office and discovered the corpse is in fact gone. We remember there was Benedict in the we rushed to the equipment room. This can't be happening. We're all hallucinating or something. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. From there, we began our search for both missing bodies. And soon, sometime after, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we were all headed to the repository, where we discovered really both the bodies have vanished. That brings us to now. Looking back on things, certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Jesus Christ, why did I even ask?
So,
I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Yeah, what is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. We came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked and we couldn't get inside. It was locked? You came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, and now it's wide open. Might be some secret lurking in here, but I probably have to leave this area to figure it out. I mean, there's nothing else really here. Dolly doesn't seem to have a handle. I saw in the art room before. I guess using move statue around. Kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room where we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. Bloodstain on it. So there's bloodstain in the wheel and the dolly moved from the equipment room to the repository. What is the explanation for this? So that means to move Taka's body, they used the dolly. For the tarp, they used for the tarp, they put the killer put him on it to drag him because that is actually an easier way to do it. You learned that in EMR school. Well, not EMR school. Definitely lock at the door, but can only be locked from the inside of the repository. Doesn't seem to be a way to lock it in the art room. Door can only be locked from the inside of the repository. Makes you wonder. Sakura confirmed that the door was locked, so someone was in here. The door was designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, Hina checked it. Someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Damn. Probably look around more. What else do I need to... Did I look at... I looked at his body, right? Here. Those three toxic. This whole situation just really bothered me. After eating his body stood upright. It was scared. Me and Sakura stick together. We came back to the repository. Our repository was locked, and we came, and no way someone could have beat us here. That's true. Then who locked it? And the same thing. The door was locked in the search of the bodies, but now it's wide open. There must have been a hidden clue in here somewhere. Many aspects of this is considering that there may be too good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? No, God. So I looked at his body. Have I looked at Taka? Yeah, I've looked at Taka. Below the head, just as Hammer 4. Yep. Tarp laid out from under the killer used this to move Taka's body. No, he used it to use Hifumi's body. Managed to move it from the nurse house to the repository, all the way back to the first floor to the third floor without noticing. It can't have been done further. Hifumi's blow to the head, just as Hammer 3, and his glasses. What else do I need to look at? That? There's one of the monsters appear on and I'd be staring at it. Alright, sick. Did it. Done it. Living. Oh, fuck. I didn't even know you were there, you fucking phantom. Jesus. Byakuya, do you think Hito really did it? I don't see how anyone else could have done it otherwise. When the attacks and the murders and disappearance of all this happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said, yeah, he said Hito's name.
Other words.
And there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but he did do it. Why did he hide the identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you really think that that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you in this case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try and hide the bodies? Probably figured out that we couldn't find the bodies, or that if we couldn't find the bodies, we wouldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. That's not really all there is to it. The other thing that bothers me is why'd they bother killing two people? What? Because the rule says you can kill two people and get away with it. You can graduate, right? So if you're the killer, the number one priority is not getting caught. Killing two people means more clues, more chances, and you'll get found out. Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Mysterious words hanging in the air. As he left the repository, you talked as if you figured something out. But if you did, it wouldn't have killed him to tell me, was it? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office. Hifumi was found in the equipment room and Taka was found. Yep, heading there now. There's nothing new here. Locker, nothing remarkable about it. Not really seeing anything new that changed in here. Alright, we're outing. Fish and Mondo butter for my fresh bread, and these two are dead. Yeah, dude. Hey, Red Cat cosplaying. It's been a while since you've dropped by. How you doing? I need to go to the physics room. Yeah, dying from my allergy, to be honest. Aw, damn. What a shame. Look at that. Dragged off. Wheels. Marched home from the pool. Reminds me about a dolly in the repository. Blessing on the tire, because, yep, it sure is. Which means Taka's body is moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms on the third floor should definitely be possible. Hell yeah. If the dolly was moved to Yusaka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office, first floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get up to the third floor. There's still a total mystery. No, it's not. He used the blanket method. This hammer number 4, used to kill Taka. Body was moved, murder was left here. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried away the body. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Oh well. Damn, sucks to be a serial killer, doesn't it? Wait a minute. Is there any blood? I want to go back and look at that hammer. I mean, as far as you can see, there's no blood on the hammer. And then if you remember right, the hammer in the repository is wet, like as if it was washed off. So maybe they weren't killed by Robo Justice number 4, but killed with a regular mallet. And then replaced in that placement is the Robo Justice number 4 hammer. Stretch, but possible. And then this one doesn't have any blood on it, but that's because it's smaller. Celeste was really tired with just the hammer one, but the heck was that? No idea. All right, down to floor number 1. Wait, no, library. You can go to the library because there's a hammer in there too. What? There's a hammer in here, right? There was a hammer in the library because that's where Hifumi was. That's where we originally found him, and then we took him down to the infirmary. Whatever. That's 2. One's this way. All right, nurse's office. Here we are. Hello, Celeste. 703 is used to kill Fumi. Somebody moved the body, but just left the weapon behind. There's anything to drink out of inside. Totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. No more trash can, huh? Wait, there's something inside. This too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, it's a cleaning cloth from the trash can. A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to, it must have been used to wipe some blood. But who would do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. I think it might have been important. Glasses cleaning cloth. When investigating Celeste, I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hito might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing in my head is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi's body may have been moved, huh? When it was discovered, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right? Correct. Hifumi wasn't feeling so well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she was getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. And I had gone far for more than 1 minute or 2, though. Yeah, he said something about that. Then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi would only take a couple of minutes. And leave anything else that would be possible. Celeste's account. nothing to search there. Where the fuck is Hiro, by the way? And where is Kyoko? Check the school first. All right, fine. Where else do I need to check? Not the school. Nothing anywhere. Back up to the 3rd floor, I guess. Anything new here? Is anything important here? All right, sick. Anything new about the statue? Nope. Literally, that tarp was used to move him. I know that. No way in hell it could have done anything else. Here's spotless. That means someone wiped his glass clean, but who would have done it and why? I have the handkerchief. I know why. Well, why I don't know, but I have a handkerchief. There we go. Just hammer 4 would have killed him. Tarp, talk his body, but left behind when he moved. I need to go back and try and find the other hammer that's missing. I found a video that crashes my Discord when I play it. Oh god. That's dangerous power. Used for science experiments, not really in this case though. Oh wait, shit. That's what I missed. Is the tarp. I've seen this before, yeah. So now that I looked at the tarp, do I have to go back and be like, oh hey, this is where you got the tarp? Is that it? Swear to God, if that's it. Running and running and running and run. So this is where you are. I've been looking for you. You have? I just wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. And let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. There's a note Hiro wrote to get us all at the meeting, right? You remember well. Well, that penmanship was pretty remarkable and it left an impression. Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This was a trap. It is? Things are growing more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Hiro's message. Go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? I mean, they did say investigate his room, so I'm assuming someone finally did. Handwriting looks too good to be male's handwriting. I wish I had penmanship like that. Fuck. go. Time to go to Despair Hotel, where we shall go and go into our ex-friends. Your handwriting good. Yes, it is too good. Celeste, Ice, okay, Leon. Oh, damn. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya didn't say go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take a plunge. It's your room. All kind of weird stuff in here. Where'd he get all this from? Most importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if he did get his permission to search his room, right? Okay. Normal bed. Pretty much same as mine. Seeing something in this cardboard box. His blueprints for something, and something seems to be made out of cardboard, plastic. It's Robo Justice, and this is Hiro's room. Keep getting angry today. Oh, I'm sorry, Raph, but wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Have the arms bend like this. Perfect. Yeah, those writing is not that's got to be his writing. So that means he's not the one that wrote it. Silently check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Really nothing else? Big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's even more big news. Robo Justice just showed up too. Robo Justice. It's Hiro wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool. Second floor. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Hell yeah, you did. Is he tied up? Kyoko kicked his ass. Kyoko and phew, man, I had the worst day. Hiro? Is he really gonna try and play fucking Hiro?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, dude. What else could I be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I can't believe he kicked me. I can't believe he kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
It was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
Nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think that she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, and then the next, what happened? I woke up and here I was. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get out. A little help? Why would you make something that you couldn't take off by yourself?
got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
it would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get out of it on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Everyone's helping you slowly be able to get Hiro out of his suit. A few minutes, but eventually you got all the pieces off. Ugh, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly this suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, Nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that suit. Wait, hold on a second.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to tell everyone that you made the costume. And that's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
It's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
Terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Well, hold on, guys. I think that's a little unfair. He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must have been a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
I'm the only one who can fit in that costume. So who else could possibly be in that costume attacker? What are you talking about? I'm the only one. Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convince me. Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting the robo costume on.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Enough. Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now that you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the piece off the floor and tried to put them on. It's no good. My arms are too long. There's no way I could wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Then there's another costume. There must have been one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Oh, what the heck?
The worst.
Who cares? He was the one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
Terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? Sorry, I need a new tissue. You're good. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Someone, like, tell me. Mobile Justice costume has been added to the truth bullets. I'll tell you.
What the heck?
You don't mind telling me what's going on and what I'm supposed to understand. I think I figured it out. Someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people are dead. Taka and Ifumi. What? 2 people?
The worst.
Are you freaking out? You did it. I didn't. Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then.
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi are fighting over the alter ego, right?
30%
Which means
right.
alter ego Chihiro must have done.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
So then.
Oh, I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped me a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole that maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma couldn't find out. So don't tell anyone else right now. Let's meet in the rec room. 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room. And for some reason, I fell asleep. A killer probably tried me or something. Ah.
Just the worst.
Not a chance. That is a chance. That is a chance. That is totally possible. That is 100% possible because we do have drugs in the nurse's office.
So.
No, hold on. could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A past secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be as dumb as a fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped in here so long. Points to things that he was locked into a locker and then locked into a suit. Yeah. If you know it's a lie, you're gonna check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it. Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I've lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I didn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim. If you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class round begins. Why do we have to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why did you kill them? Tell us here. No, it's like I said. Really, to get money from Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. It must be totally broke. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help. Just be thankful you haven't been bound or gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look for evidence. The second suit in the note. Feet don't fail me. Guess I better get back on guard duty. I was gonna go as Taco or gonna say Jack to switch with me. But she said Sakura got into a fight. We'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Bye. One by one, everyone peeled. Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Jessica the Yeet. Think of the following the issues. Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl at the same age as me.
Correct.
Bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easier than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way. Boop boop. Burpage. Ba-ba-ba-bum. 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 Yeet. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Here they are. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. Scratching next to Taka without hesitation. Monokuma File was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Movement was smooth and so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did? You're so oblivious to other people around you. Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch.
So then.
Take a look. It's broken and you can see the hands aren't moving. You right? Most likely broke when his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, his hands just freeze just past 6. That would mean that the watch was broken sometime just after 6. But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Taco pierces air, pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock.
In other words,
Oh, for 10 p.m. outside, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning this would have happened at 6 in the morning. Broken wristwatch.
however,
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Appears to be gripping something. You're right. Something's in there. Could you try and pry it open? Me? Rigor mortis has already been set in. Boys are better suited with this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Much I didn't want to. I grasped his cold hand. His cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I finally was able to free the object, tightly clenched his fist. A piece of paper.
hey,
All in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a scrap of paper. Doesn't seem much like a clue, does
is
it?
that right?
I wonder about that. Gecko turned to Hifumi's
So
body.
then-
Let's check Hifumi's body and see if he's left a few clues of his own. Scrap paper. All right. So did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden in him.
Indeed.
Hidden. Stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he'd hid it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait,
Why
so
is
you...
that?
It was just in his pants, not like in his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it's better important for Hifumi. I never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole that maybe we can use to escape. Hanakuma can't find out, so meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same that Hiro said. Then he was telling us the
However-
truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? The times are different. Weird note under my door. It said to meet him over there at 2 a.m. 1 a.m. Sorry, rec room. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said 1 a.m. But the note wrote in Hifumi asked him to meet at 6.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean that it was meant for him. Huh?
So
Part of it was torn off. Obviously. How many hours have you been playing for? Like today? We've been playing for a total of 5 hours. Currently this is chapter 3. There's a part of it being ripped off. Think carefully. I don't need to think. It was clutches. I have no.
so then,
How someone more important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what I need you to answer. No, Hifumi had.
hey,
Oh, we're at it. I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there were any reasons to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So what you're saying is that I don't have to think about the handbooks at this time,
is
right?
that right?
If you don't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. It may come to a point, however, where the handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in my mind. E-handbook. Ding dong bing bong. It is current. Oh wait, what? Oh, is it judgment time?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Okay. We always guess who it is before we go into the class trial. Based on the evidence that I have, and based on the slip of the tongue that I think that came out of Celeste's mouth, I think it's Celeste. Because we never mentioned, or sorry, correction, I never mentioned, or the group never mentioned, that Taka's body was found in the purifier room, but she immediately knew that there was two. Because he said, I don't want to die like them. Them is in plural. So I don't think that she might have killed them. I definitely think that she was a person that played a part. I think she definitely was probably the one that planned the whole thing. I think Hiro might have had a cause. He played some part of it, but not a part that I may think. No, I'm about now, after everything that has happened and we've got even more info about Hiro, I'm about 90% sure Celeste, 10% Hiro. I am very sure it's Celeste just because of that slip of the tongue. Like, she's a very, very thoughtful not a very thoughtful, she's a very calculated person, and that slip of the tongue might end her.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Hiro can do heavy lifting, and Celeste can do the mastermind.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
See you, Monokuma. I'll see you there.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest on yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
We better get going. Okay, here we go. Time to fucking go. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and we gathered at the red door as soon as we were all there.
Monokuma appears!
Hello, Monokumas. He multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It's just looks that way because of the illusion. I'm moving so fast that it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one's the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
I'm not playing along.
Stop talking.
I'm not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone here ready to go, please board the pain tray elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Oh, hold on, I'm not mentally prepared. I'll never be mentally prepared. I can't run away anymore. You're gonna pay for your sins. I already told you I didn't do it for serious. This reminds me. Did you ever find that other costume with a nose? Well, no, but how unfortunate. And it would seem we have a culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations, and when we get to the courtroom.
Right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. We have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that have lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, and the one who killed the two of our friends, the killer is someone right here. Oh God. Oh, it's super. Oh. Take a deep breath slowly. Everyone gathered aboard. Doors closed on their own. The stairbox began to move. Wait, there's shit again. Flying a hunk of metal capital's company fell further down. There's no going back until we settle this. There's nowhere else we can go. Not sure how long it is before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slide open and opening up into a cruel fate. Oh! When I see you all gathered here like this, I realize just how few of you are left. School life is really reaching its climax. Because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? What? You really hate me so much? I'm so cute. Stop goofing around and let the trial begin. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it.
I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold on to you. I never hold out on you like that. All right, let's begin. Take your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal, deadly real, deadly offense, deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Here we go. Let's go over evidence. Truth bullets. Monochrome file. Cause of death were by blunt objects. Blue tarp. Blue tarp was used to move Hanafumi's body. Repository dolly. Dolly was used to move Taka's body. Glasses were cleaned. His napkin thing was found in the trash can in the whatever the fuck it's called. Hammer, all shapes and sizes. This one was particularly wet, as if recently washed. I think that they may have that was used the original murder weapon, but to stick with the act, they washed off the hammer and got a new one and painted it. Repository door. Door can only be locked on the inside, so whoever was inside there was doing their own thing. Equipment room bloodstain as in, like, you know, the dolly. Glass unit, we already talked about that. Celeste's account, what was her account? Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. By cheered. Okay. Ishiro's message. What the Ishiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall. That is what everyone says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clean. But for the Robo Justice blueprints that were found in Yashiro's room, the handwriting is very different. Robo Justice costume. He was found. Yashiro's account says that that someone found a hole to escape. Then they wanted to meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. Broken wristwatch. It was broken at a total of 6 o'clock, being 6 in the morning. Scrap of paper. Kyoto scrap of paper will also be a part of the note that Hifumi had. E-handbook. Each student has their own e-bag displays. E-bags were not involved. Okay, anything else? Negative. Get skills. Do I have any other skills that I need that I haven't equipped yet? Negatory. We're good to go. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you
every time I see Hero, my mind goes to a bad ending of the game. There's so many things I love about this game, yeah.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
He's not the killer. Before anything else, we need to make that clear. I think so. I think she planted it. I see what we got. Robo Justice blueprints, Ishiro's message, Robo Justice costume. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why?
Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay. Alright. Compelling evidence that his killer is really true. No, it's not. Alright, let's see.
Everything we found in your room.
Issue his
The
message.
suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are
Oh,
the
fuck.
culprit.
I think it has to do with the
I
blueprints.
don't know anything. It's not true. It's Hero. No! Just hold on a second!
We'll try it at the blueprint.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, of course it wouldn't be because okay, yeah. Of course it wouldn't be because it's true that it was found in a room. God, I don't ever understand how these works. All right,
Everything
hold
we
on.
found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hero, wow.
no! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room.
What? Please remember, I am partially dumb.
Shoot!
Contradiction. Contradiction where? Okay.
Everything we found in your room.
In your room, okay. Justice
The
blueprints.
the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I mean,
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's
Hero, wow.
no! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
sorry, fucking, I don't understand. All proof enough, yeah, whatever.
Everything we found
Robo
in your
Justice
room.
costume. Shira's
The
message.
blueprints, the suit
Robo
parts,
Justice
they are all proof enough
blueprints.
that you are the culprit.
It's not true! It's
Hero, wow.
no! Just hold on a second!
It's let's go into his room after it was planted or got told about. No, I'm pretty sure she planted that in there. Fuck, I don't know. I'm probably just gonna waste all my shit so that I can restart because I need to go at it with a
Everything we
clear
found
head.
in your room.
So I'm gonna just waste my shit real quick.
Shoot!
With the blueprint message. And it's funny because it's like the person with the most votes is Makoto. What? How could it have been me, even though all of you voted, all of you were gonna fucking vote for that one boy, you know?
I refuse to give up yet.
His message be fit with the blueprint message? Fuck, I don't know.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
No, that's wrong.
Handwriting. That's what I thought in the fucking first place. But like, you can't see the handwriting between the two. I thought it was gonna be the handwriting between the first fucking thing and the other one.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote.
Oh, I thought it was the fucking other note. All right, yeah.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the Robo Justice suit?
The Illuminati. It was Hiro.
I got it!
It was Hiro who was in it. Yeah.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I can tell you what they were, all right.
My gun!
Things that were used to move Taka's body. That was it. This is the repository. Is there anything else that I'm missing here? Oh wait, yeah, two things. It would definitely be the tarp then.
A gun!
Because then you would have to. Okay, yeah,
There
yeah,
were
yeah.
a dolly and a tarp, right? So let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice with being so mean. Maybe I could change my mind. I could just explain why the dolly had been moved from the equipment room from the repository. New element has been added at bullet time. Oh! Reload. Starting the next bullet time, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. At the bottom of the screen beneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Until now, there really wasn't a limit. You could destroy your opponent's statement, but now just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. It'll not cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you cannot destroy any more statements, no matter how locked you are on them. You can reload by pressing the tab key. Let's press the tab key with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the tab key now is a function along with RMDB keys. Automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all, in which case you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck, have fun. Ah, fuck. All right.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Wait, I forgot the. Hold on, wait. What was the button? Wait, what the fuck was the button? It was space, right? There's so many fucking things I have to remember with this bullet time shit. Hold on. Reload key. Fever time space key. All right, yeah, it was space.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
I totally forgot. I totally forgot about the space button. Sorry, my bad. I almost fucked all of that up.
Proof that the dolly moved. I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
It's because you couldn't bend.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
He was.
From there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
It was.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
That's right.
Yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you
Wait, I sped up by accident. Oh shit.
So the killer can
Alright, speed up.
If you accept, then you
Speed up,
must
speed up,
realize
speed up,
that
speed up, speed up, speed up, speed up. I know what it is.
I don't think I realized
Just because I accidentally pressed the speed up button instead of slow down button.
As we know, and from there.
Yep.
Then loaded it on.
Now,
Yep.
keep in mind that.
Well, yeah. All you'd have to do is bend over.
You can't bend over.
No, it's wrong.
But like you bend over.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
You literally said that you couldn't.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
There you go. But it's bad here. Can't see my feet. I'm surprised you can go anywhere at all. But this, I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Now, what I mentioned, I can't even bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Yeah, you can't take it off. We're ready to take it off. Well, sorry, no, it's yeah. I thought because the latch. Fucking goddamn it. You can't take it off by yourself. I guess. See, I need to stop jumping to conclusions and read all the options first, like an idiot.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember.
Oh, it's happened soon, but I can't actually get it off. Any help? Why don't you make something that you can't take off yourself? Did it make the stupid freaking thing? Plus right there in the back, getting it off. Pretty sturdy. Doesn't look like you can get it off on your own. You don't have any choice but to help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. He's really pushing. Like I said, dude, my suspicion is 90% Celeste and 10% Hiro. And now that we've proven him innocent, I'm now 100% Celeste. I just decided to call him now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Saw a shadow going upstairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Further down the hallway. Yep.
Then,
Yeah, huh? What was that? It came downstairs. It must have been Ifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad.
at that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Can't be happening. Are we hallucinating or all this is something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
If there are 3 peeps with Taka, he could have made the body. No, they didn't make the Ifumi was alive in the repository. Yeah, that is definitely... Yeah, it's definitely a thing, yeah.
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
Yeah, so he cleaned his own glasses.
The whole thing sounds
So
exceptionally
he wasn't dead,
complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
In with Taka. All right. What do we got here? Broken wristwatch, Monica File 3, Yoshihiro's message.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Something that bothers me. Yep.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, for God. It's this fucking next one. Ah.
So,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Wait, no. I'm so dumb. No. It was the Makuma file. It's the Makuma file because it said it killed with a similar weapon. It said it was killed with a similar weapon. Fuck, shit. Sorry, fucking no. I'm good. Now, what appears is Monokuma. Everyone has been punished. It's really all over. Yeah, so I give it another shot because I know what it is. Good. Fucking go. Come on. We don't got all night. Let's go. Might mean hammer, yes.
So, regarding Taka's death.
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot.
So, regarding Taka's
Message,
death,
broken
I
wristwatch.
wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
That's right.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
No, but he didn't.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before
What
Hifumi,
I thought it was
or
because of
perhaps
the
it was
watch, yeah.
after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Dude,
was killed.
so broken, but objection, no, a broken wristwatch because time.
So, I wonder
Right?
if perhaps it was. We already know what Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
You got the message, the watch, and the file, right? It's truth bullets.
Shoot.
Yeah, I have the message, the file, and the watch.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
Wait, I can absorb things. Wait.
What order Taka came last.
Wait. How do I absorb things?
What makes you
Okay.
say that?
Okay.
Because of the number.
It's true that while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
I forgot I could memorize things.
So, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
No, that's wrong.
I totally forgot. God, there's so many things.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order.
Correct.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Correct.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
How it was, wristwatch. W, give me W. I. Wrist. Watch.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night,
What took you so long? It's almost 10 o'clock.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh, what was that? Can't downstairs. Hifumi's in the nurse's office. It could be bad. Let's go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
We could have gone far for longer than a minute or two, and then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time. It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
Yes, he didn't die.
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
It's really possible. Celeste account equipment room, bloodstained, broken wristwatch. None of those should have to do with
Are you saying
this.
that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay.
Are you saying that
I think
when
I know
we
what to
first
do.
found Hifumi and then there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you've heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first... there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you've heard the body discovery.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. No, it's wrong.
Guess he wasn't dead.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
But the people who also found Taka.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man.
Yeah, it did.
We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yeah.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
When both bodies were discovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
It's not a time you may use for a class trial to begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever
Glasses.
heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Mr. Fumi Glass is one of these. Yep, alright, I know what it is.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found him dead, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw it was in.
But when you compare his body before,
Other than the change in how it was positioned,
there was no
notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
There was a noticeable difference. His glasses.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it!
Easy
It was a
money.
glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that
Offense,
Hifumi
Taco,
was
but
still
you
alive in
bitch,
the
you
nurse's
not even
office.
shower, yeah?
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No. Blood bags in the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
It would have been Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
So he's the one. Okay, so he's the one who killed Taka. Then I'm assuming.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yep, his paper that he stuffed in his pants. You made sure to tell me that it was stuffed in his pants.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room, 6 a.m. Yes,
That's
pants.
the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka!
At the same point in time, why did it say like, yes,
The killer
pants?
used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Hubby!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
And Genocide Jack is really scary, but I can't let her get to me.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
It has something to do with TikTok.
Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what time did it? 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong. No.
Because he
there
had a corner of the note
absolutely
in
is
his
a
hand.
connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show
In
that
German,
this note was
say,
definitely meant
this
for Taka.
is... I cannot even attempt to say that.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
Anatomishk.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Anatomishk Kamishk.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I have the proof. It's the ripped piece of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's
Random
corpse
unknown
still
German
grasped a
phrases,
small
yes.
piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa, yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No, he's not.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file...
I'd be got in bed with that. Control, yeah. Not random. You said you would like to control over your tongue, and that shit's atomically weird.
The way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The
I do.
Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
They sure
but
were.
The hammers were already laying around those other rooms.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
I know.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
I know.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
None of
Those
them.
were accounted for in other
Oh wait,
rooms
sorry.
too.
Yeah, those. Yeah.
And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
They did.
I don't think it is possible.
It is.
They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
They were killed with the same kind of thing.
So
Yes, that's
then,
correct. But they were
what
used with a
was
very
used to kill
specific
Hifumi?
kind of thing. There was a weapon that was wet in the thing. Like, come on, give me spotless hammer. I know one of those is the point. The spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it just an baby justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody weep? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh, fuck. No, sorry. Those saying specifically a number.
What was used to was it just baby justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody weep? Sounds like a Justice. Check out Murder Gear.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
No, it's not.
No, that's wrong.
Because there's a spotless hammer that it was wet at the scene of the crime, bitch.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. and the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Unless both of you commit the murder.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Unless if there are 2 murders done. Why is there not 2 murders on here? Is someone going to say something about it?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
It is simply impossible.
That is how the rule was.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Because there were. So it's not physically impossible.
Based on the rules that have even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming
The rule holds true. No,
You
that's wrong.
fuck bitch. Oh, big dick. Big dick style, big
Since
dick.
there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes...
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
They're made to convince 2 murderers. Kyoko was, haven't noticed the fact at the very beginning, which is why she did not look at this as a series of connected events, but separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. If you think about it, she is almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnaturally good at what she is.
How an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
I can tell you who it is. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, I can tell you exactly who it is. Where's that poker playing bitch?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes, you are.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yes. Something tells me that you got the laptop.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Ah, she is French.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it!
They both separately
The
encountered
behavior
it.
they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't
Yeah.
it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept
Dick.
that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I do. Saw a shadow, something move at the top of the stairs, getting us to remove
We
ourselves
headed to the
from.
second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
So what's wrong? It was a rather interesting scream. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed farther down the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Different downstairs. It must be Hifumi in the nurse's office. This is bad.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Mm-hmm. Why don't I split up in two groups and I'll lead the hunting party? Seems more interesting. Very well.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Ah, shit, I skipped a thing. I was not expecting this. I did not imagine to see that Hifumi would have been murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
Is it gonna be when she said that those guys
Talking about
died?
what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared.
Is it literally what I caught? Joy is decided of standing frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die here. But it's just like those guys
I remember
died.
saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. although I don't really get what it means.
It means that she wouldn't have known that
Celeste?
he died.
Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
I know exactly what she said. None of these are. I mean, Celeste's account could.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Those guys, yeah.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it?
It is.
What was so strange about
Yep.
Celeste's comment?
Wait. Wait, vice versa. Oh, wait, vice versa. I'm so dumb. Wait, hold on. Don't hit that. There we go. Yep, blah 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 blah. So strange. Blah 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 blah. I don't care. Blah blah blah. Go faster, 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 faster. Stop.
Just like no, it's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Uh-huh.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then...
No.
I've so quickly forgotten. You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of if everything I told you was a lie. How can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What if it's Hifumi dragging Hiro away?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Picture's dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is that it's Hifumi dragging the what? Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
I think she can prove that there's a way to drag it away, but is that really possible? Well, but just we're talking about the costume, so I'm assuming we're gonna talk about the costume.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong.
We can't stand up straight because the thing can't bend.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Fumi, what was that? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
But we don't know Celeste's last name.
Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Kinda, right now, the way you're acting, just a little bit.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Okay. E-handbook. Wait, e-handbook. It has her full name on her e-handbook.
Fumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
You have how many times nine? Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No,
We do. Bitch. Bitch.
that's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to the health school. When you start ever displays your name, always make sure you have the right one.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Because the wonderful thing is, no, we're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard.
You never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh fuck, this is gonna be a long comic book. Oh fuck. Let's go balls deep first. Hold on, let's go balls deep. Wait, hold on. God, there's so many fucking things. It's not 4/4s later. That one. But he's already checking it, but it would make sense if that's it. Side profile. don't know why it would be, because like, look, it's literally like we already know who it is, but if it is, whatever. It's, I don't understand these comic book sections. They're ridiculous. Let's see, so it's not any of that. So that means it has to be him. Okay, next up, they see him in the library. Kill him with Justice Hammer number 3. Oh, and number 4. Number 3 was used here. Just Hammer number 2. Wait, no, wait, it was the other way around. It was 3, then this is 2. And then let's see, up. Okay, and then here, Act 3 wraps him up, pushes, unwraps. Just a little dance, synchronized dance. Might be 2 for trolley push? No, I don't think so.
Killer is
I think we'll go with what we got right now. See what happens.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Even though his thing's right there, you can see him right there.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
Oh, yeah.
Celeste, sorry, you lose.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
All right. Yeah, I didn't do too good at the first act. I still got an A. Shit, yeah, nice.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
No need. Easy money. Easy. Kind of sad that she wants to die. Her backstory's really sad, to be honest. Yeah. Basically formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blacking this time, true killer who devastated this whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg. Or more precisely, Taiko Yoshiro.
Honestly.
I lost. And that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's inaptitude was beyond my calculations.
I knew it.
So you did approach Hifumi with this plan. And how did you get him to agree? I imagine he would have been happier. I'm sure he relied on her specialty line. My specialty. Don't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then.
And did you use, you know? I know you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Tako were both super into. Does she mean, is she talking about alter ego?
What? What are you talking about?
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the lead. As usual, how sad.
In other words,
then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into your plan you come up with right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how he'd disappear, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then.
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I had found a use for the digital camera to take a you-know-what, and I had taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier, and taken the pictures. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
What?
As for me.
Please forgive me, he threatened me.
He did?
As for me.
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it was hard for me to say he abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said that if I didn't do as he asked, he would show them to everyone, and I have no choice.
That's a crime, an absolute crime. He got a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Oh?
Actually,
Puck is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
Escape? You mean?
Taka is going to try and kill you.
indeed.
And all he can keep, and also he can keep her for himself.
That bastard.
Unforgivable.
What's alter ego? Alter ego is you remember Chihiro? Yeah, Chihiro found a way to turn on the laptop that was in the library, fix it, and make an AI. And that AI is supposed to read all of the files that are on that laptop that might give everyone a hint to get out.
Bastard.
I mean, love to continue these more back acts.
Absolutely not. How could I? Gee.
I swear I will save her!
Actually.
Then would you like to join me? If that's so, I could come up with a plan.
Huh?
I have devised a way to reclaim what was stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it was complete.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. The cross-dresser provided useful beyond the grave. Yep. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The fact that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was
a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's not my fault for picking him in the first place. So you decided to make me a suspect because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my in every expectation. Life must have been tough for your parents, though. Feel like I'm gonna cry.
But when you were explaining your plan to Fumi, how did you explain the part of him playing dead?
What she's asking is, how was Hifumi supposed to do that, assuming that you'd actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
It's simple. After he did his part pretending to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him that he'd been seriously wounded and he was on the verge of death. But he just barely held on. And he believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Fumi, the plan was, well, you were being questioning about him that he had happened to him. I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It was all very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie up to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along.
But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to have been dead not be dead himself.
What the heck?
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win. Now you sound like
I
Byakuya.
wonder about that.
No. He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt, and the aspect of that is alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Is this really just for the money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it is true. That's not all there is to it. At the moment I knew my only thought was to escape. But all you've been saying is stop living here.
Little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. Well, then anyone else in here
Little
wanted to get out. Every day was a fresh torture. You wanna know why?
Fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up my own dream forever. And there was no way I could ever let that happen. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make metaphorical killing.
As for me,
It was all for a dream. What was that dream of
isn't it
yours?
wonderful?
Live in a European castle. A castle? And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up as vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This is fine.
Kane. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream and my only goal. And that's what a life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made my dream a reality. I got the right on the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
So passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it. You asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel
Do
nothing.
you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. And terrifying how different our values are. There's simply no room for our understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how could you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrevealed, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can fool my own emotions, and consciousness deceives in the unconsciousness. That's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I do not fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette. You'd just be executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement in itself must have been final, and her weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Kills, chills, kills!
Are you all done?
Fuck. Kermit.
I am Kermit. You all done? Okay, and then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace, and must pay the price.
I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh shit.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Okay. Oh, is she gonna be burnt? Oh God. Oh my God. Shit. Well, I think that about wraps it up, boys. Holy shit. Well, I wonder what her secret is. I do as well. Well, thank you so much for joining me, and I hope that you all come by on our next yeah, this is really sad. Oh, real blood color, yeah. But thank you all so much for joining me for another wonderful Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc episode. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure to follow, visit next time. Until then, I hope all of you have an absolutely wonderful night, and stay safe, everyone. And remember,